Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I am your GM Cade, or you may call me the Viking GM. We really have no announcements except for we are almost done with the year. We hope that everyone had a great Thanksgiving. As the time of this recording, it is the weekend of Thanksgiving. So we hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. And we are coming up to the end. After this, there's only 2 more episodes. And then we are getting on to our brand new campaign, our brand new live sessions, and our awesome fandom one-shots. So it'll be really cool. We're gonna dress up for the fandom one-shots, dressing up for the first 3 episodes of the new campaign as our characters. So it's gonna be a ton of fun. And yeah, so with that, I say we just jump right in, because I do believe it is time to roll the damn dice.
Do it.
I'm scared though.
You're
So,
always scared.
last we left off, you were able to reach out to other kingdoms, a couple other kingdoms, to return the children you had rescued from Bastilia. You were able to convince the leaders of these various kingdoms to aid you in the upcoming battle in some way or another. You were given farmers, you were given bakers, you were given enough granary and seeds to be able to start everything. From the dwarves, you were given builders to help you build everything and build the city back up, which took it from months to weeks. You were also able to convince some fighters to eventually come when the war does happen, and most of those were minotaurs and creatures of large size, seemingly going to aid you in the upcoming battle, whenever that will be. You were also able to convince some of the Bastilian children to stay. Some of both the Bastilian and the Dracorian children did volunteer for conscription into the military. And Beverly was sent off on a secret mission and has been gone for some time. At this point in time where we come to tonight, it has been 3 weeks since the event of last session. And in this, as everybody is gathering into the dining hall, that's where we're going to pick up tonight. Fresh coffee is made. These newly found chefs that were given to you, fresh coffee ready, fresh pastries from the nearby bakeries, some of the best food you've ever had. And I will say with this, Beverly, you, as everybody's congregated here, you are able to come in. If you would describe what you look like after this long 3-week mission.
Definitely a couple new scars, one right across the face, right here. She walks in wearing a cloak that covers her fully, and she's got eye bags. It's clear she hasn't slept in a while. Other than that, she more or less physically keeps herself together, but she doesn't have the big bright smile that she used to have. She's just kind of walking in stone-faced.
Okay, and I will say with that, as everybody's eating and drinking, all of you kind of I would say, Bev, your boot scuffs on the stone, and all of you turn your heads, because somebody makes noise, you get a turn to see who's walking in, and all of you do see Bev for the first time in 3 weeks.
Holy shit! Bev, where you been?
I slap Colin.
Why are you... What?
Dude,
You would notice that
obviously something went wrong.
How do you know? You don't know. What, Bev, what happened?
I was scouting, and just some stuff happened.
I get up and I go over, and Bev would see the bags under V's eyes because V has been physically worried. Dear heart, welcome home. And I give her a hug.
Yeah, she hugs, not quite as tight as she would usually, but she does, and kind of leans her head for a minute. Has to catch herself from falling asleep and sits back up.
And V will help guide her to the table to sit next to her.
I slowly bring a plate over to Bev, along with a cup of coffee.
Thanks, I'm not hungry.
And I'll
take your coffee.
Calithar's in there, and he says, "Just, it's good to see you back. Get some rest, fill your stomach, whatever you need. Just report to Elyndor and myself later when you're rested. There's no need for it now."
Okay, I'm all right though. I don't need to sleep.
Okay.
Beverly, sleep.
I'm okay.
Well,
I will sleep when everybody sleeps.
I will sleep when I'm dead. Okay, well, a lot of things have happened while you were gone. Most of the children, actually all of the children that we rescued are back where they're supposed to be. Some of the Bastilian children did stay with us. The rest wanted to go home, so we dropped them off about halfway there to not incur war. We had some children that volunteered for conscription. And you probably saw it coming in, but the city's finished. It is built. We received a lot of help from builders. Some brand new buildings, some reclamated buildings have been finished. So whenever everyone's done with breakfast, if you would like, we can take a tour of the newly rebuilt city and see everything. I will say with this, the defensive walls are built too. The maze walls are built.
That sounds good.
Could we introduce Still?
Oh, yeah, I think he's in here somewhere. Keep in mind, this dining hall, think of it like the size of, like, just for everybody, the Hogwarts dining hall. Like how big that fucking thing is. That's about the size of this.
Okay.
So,
Woo.
Yeah, it's massive. But you also feed everybody that works in the keep.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's a lot. It's not just you guys that get fed here. It's all of your workers. So Calithar gets up. I'll be right back. Stay here. And he gets up and goes off to the other side and comes back. And Beverly, you see a palish-looking elf, really long ears, black long hair. The top of it is tied back. He's wearing black battle armor almost, but it turns into a robes at the bottom. There's a large staff against his back. And he comes up to you and says, "Well, I was told I needed to introduce myself. I'm Syl. And make me an aptitude check, please."
Oh, God.
This is to see if you remember his name from the book.
A 3, a 1, and a 5.
9. Reroll the 1.
Roll a 1. A 4.
5.
My aptitude is 1. Makes sense because I haven't been
6.
sleeping.
Yeah, you haven't. And he kind of sees the confusion on your face. I am the patron of ravens, also known as the founder of the Order of the Raven.
Oh, hello, sir. Tenses up.
This is who I was telling you about that would want to meet you.
Yes, it's come to my attention that you now lead and have revamped the Order of the Raven.
It's a very new thing, but yes.
Great. Well, whenever we're done with all of this, if you'd like, I can sit down with you and go over things that worked with us and didn't work, and maybe give you some pointers, because leading a organization like that ain't easy.
Absolutely. I'll take all the help I can get. Thank you.
I got lucky. I had a great, semi-great group behind me. My right hand was a little out of it sometimes. We called him the champion of the Raven, but you've probably seen like mention of his armor and stuff in there. But and then I kind of gave it up when I, ascended to godhood, and let them continue. But actually, some of them may still be alive. Might be able to get some of them here. Maybe. I don't know. But we can discuss all that after we, I guess we're doing a tour of the city to see all the new things, but we can always discuss that later.
It sounds like a plan.
And he just kind of nods and walks off. You do see a faint trail of black feathers that come off of him and then disappear into the ground. Never meet your heroes.
Ugh.
So,
And I lean towards Bev and I'm like, only when you're ready. Yeah.
Time won't wait. I have to be ready.
Ain't that the truth?
So, who's ready for the grand tour?
There was my hand. Yep.
And he's got like half a cup of coffee left, and he just downs it in one shot.
that is caffeine abuse, sir.
It's really hot.
I would imagine so. How's the tongue and throat?
It's fine.
As I hand
Bev
him,
chugs hers.
water.
Okay.
And I get up and I hold my hand out to Bev and I'm like, ready to see the weeks of work.
I'm quite excited. It's kind of like leaving and your home gets renovated while you're gone.
It really is. This place is going to look completely different from Bev. When Bev left, there were dilapidated buildings, and it still looked like a war was waged here.
Yeah, she
And
definitely
now
needed to
it's-
be escorted here because she definitely got lost a couple times.
This is a fully thriving kingdom. You guys have trade coming and going, and to you guys, this is kind of nothing. You've been on these trade envoy routes and stuff like that for the past few weeks, dealing with all this stuff. So you haven't gotten to take the time to stop, go look at everything, because you've just been making sure everything's running right. And now that you guys have kind of greased the wheel, it's you're starting to move efficiently. There's going to be some bumps like there is everywhere, especially with impending wars and things like that. But now it's starting to run pretty smooth. You have income coming in from various places. So where would we like to go first? We could
Ah.
go to the orphanages, check on the children. We could go to the soap factory.
Well, I would
But
ask,
we
like,
could
this-
start north
would
and go
think-
south.
I would assume that we would all have already seen the orphanages, especially Arthur and I, because we would have been volunteering there.
Yes, but
I've
not
been
everybody
gone
did.
for 3 weeks.
Neither did the viewers. Okay, so orphanages?
Yep.
All right. So, the first one that you go to is called Elyndor's Haven, the home of warm wings. This is run by matron Kalis Verwin. She's this middle-aged half-elf woman. She used to be a battlefield medic. Kind of soft-spoken, but steel-willed. She treats every kid like her own. She actually has a large burn scar from shielding children during Bastilian raids back in the day. And she has the utmost respect for you. There is also Brother Toman, who is a monk. He's a human monk. He teaches reading, writing, and focus because they also operate these as schoolhouses.
Oh.
So these children aren't just sitting here doing nothing; they are learning.
And what was the person's name?
Which one?
Or the...
That runs it?
Yeah.
Matron Kalis Verwin. There's also Mary Tornwisk. She is a beast folk. She's a mouse.
Oh.
And she actually
That's
runs
cool.
the kitchens in here. Yes, like Ratatouille.
Is she French?
Oui, oui. There's also Yara Snowpetal. She's this young frost elf who is the emotional caretaker. So she actually runs trauma classes for the kids.
Oh.
What was her last name?
Snowpetal. That Beverly may want to sit in on. So she's running trauma classes for these kids because a lot of them experience a lot of trauma. So Elyndor's Haven it's built inside a former noble estate whose walls were repaired but not replaced, leaving some visible scars of fire and siege, and they kept it intentionally. They even asked a few of you, and you wanted that reminder of survival, that you guys survived this. There's a wide, warm courtyard with murals of dragons painted by the kids everywhere. Large
that's
sunlit dormitories with carved wooden bunks. A circular skylight in the main hall shaped like a dragon's wing. Soft blue lanterns lit by mild faith fire that never burns you if you touch it. And there's a communal hearth surrounded by pillows and hand-knit blankets. A lot of the elderly around here hand-knit blankets for each kid. The front gate bears a bronze plaque, and it says, "For the lost, the found, and the ones who rise again." When you're in there, it's very safe, quiet, and healing. The children here learn emotional grounding, basic magic control for those with powers, and gentle structure. They do have a couple special programs. They have the Wing program, so this is for the older rescue children to help younger ones settle and adjust, like a Big Brother program. They also have what's called Soothing Shadows. This is for the Shadowkin, the Shadeborn, and the Night Touch children traumatized by lantern light to help get them over that trauma. And then there's also Water Garden Therapy for the aquatic or fey children needing natural environments. And Beverly, that would really spark you. You're seeing people that are loosely akin to you around water that has been put in here. There's water aerobics, quite literally, for these aquatic children. You're seeing them moving through the water and splashing and having fun. They do provide full meals. There's a daily rotation. Today, you can see the menu. There's honey oat porridge, hearth bread with berry jam, root vegetable stew, grilled river fish from some local markets, sweet leaf tea, and warm milk with cinnamon that's given to them at night. And as you guys are kind of moving through, Matron Kalis comes up and bows her head to all of you, but walks up to Arthur and says, "Excuse me, Arthur, we do need you to just sign a couple more documents, please. Once those documents are signed, then we can bring the children to your home and get them settled in."
All right. I got some extra funds if you can get some extra clothes for them as well.
Of course. And she hands you some scrolls that need to be signed. And this is the first time you're hearing of this, and
Well, I would think that Elyndor would know.
probably, but the rest of you, this is the first time you're hearing of this, and you see 3 separate pages for 3 separate children that Arthur's adopting.
And I'm starting to sign away just to get all. And this is actually the first time you see him be very noble-like writing, where he signs it proficient.
And then coming up, you do see the kids that are being brought out. And she says, "We will go ahead and stop at one of the tailors and get them a few things, and we will get them settled in your home if you don't mind us going in there."
I grab a pouch of coins and a spare key that I had made and hand it over to the matron.
Okay. And you see Rally of Dawncrest. You see Shessie Waverock and Jory Hollowstep. And all 3 of those you recognize as Bastilian children. Arthur took in 3 Bastilian children.
I'm going to go up to the kids and go, all right, you guys going to go with matron for a little bit longer, and I'll catch up with you later, okay?
And they all just kind of nod their heads. And they all hold hands as they make their way out.
So you do know how to write legibly, you just choose not to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
I'm honestly that's surprising. That's your first question.
I
Would we like to go see the second orphanage?
yes.
Yes, please.
Please.
Okay, so the next orphanage is called Bright Steps Children's Lodge. This is run by actually a friend of Arthur's. This is Master Corvin Pike. He is a former Draconian guardsman who retired after a injury that should have killed him.
What's it called?
What's it called? Bright Steps Children's Lodge. Bright Steps is one word, but the B and the S are capitalized, like typical. But Master Corvin Pike runs this for. He's very, very much like Arthur. So he's gruff but deeply paternal. Takes discipline seriously, but unlike Arthur, he laughs even more. He calls every child kiddo, regardless of their age or race. He himself has actually adopted 3 kids unofficially, but claims the "I'm not crying, you're crying" kind of thing. There is a couple assistants there. Miss Jory Flint Tender. She is a dwarf woman who does the arts and crafts and metal safety education. Then there are these twins, Celia and Rin, who are twin halfling cooks that run the food portion. And then there's Kova, who is a dragonkin caretaker who watches the high energy kids.
What did you say the name was?
Kova.
Kova?
Yep. So, Bright Steps is built from repurposed military barracks, the ones that you guys moved the kids into. It was repurposed and renovated into a joyful, colorful, child-centric space. You see painted stone walls with bright murals of animals and mythic creatures, a huge outdoor play field for run and tumble exercises, wooden climbing structures shaped like dragons' ribs and wings, a stage area for theater, storytelling, weekly talent shows. There's a large communal cafeteria with long wooden tables. And there's bright banners hanging from the rafters that say every step forward matters. The atmosphere here is energetic, lively, and structured. This orphanage focuses on teaching skills, confidence, teamwork, and physical coordination. A lot of the kids that will, quote unquote, graduate from here, kids from here never age out. What they do is once they become of age, they get the option to, they're either given a house with a job, or they can conscript into the military. That's how the orphanages in Dracoria have always worked. Dracoria will provide housing for the kids that get too old, that don't get adopted, so that they're not living on the streets. Dracoria has zero homeless population and never has. They've never had any homeless people. There are some training and development programs. There's one called the Little Shield program that teaches older kids basic self-defense. So kids karate. And you can walk by and hear that, yeah, yeah, and little kids. And there's a couple little kids just beating on each other. But not like mean. They're just kind of slapping each other. There's dummies up there that they're slapping and punching, and one kid bites a hand. There's also Maker's Hour, which is crafting, woodworking, and beginner blacksmith. So these kids are learning blacksmithing skills, and there's a trained blacksmith and they're teaching them. So think of wood shop. That's what this is. Then there's also Sky Day. These are Dragonkin and Aarakocra kids that are taken to the keep's lower terraces for flight training. They have magical safety harnesses, and I will say that you helped create, because you were able to create them for your dragon. If anybody else wishes to have one, you can have a harness for your dragon. But these kids are able to learn how to fly. And of course they have a menu too, very tavern style. So they have mini meat pasties called Bright Pockets. They have hearth fried potatoes with herb salt, honey rolls, sweet berry hand pies, roasted chicken strips that are called Dragon Tail Bites, warm broth with noodles, and a fizzy apple drink called Sparkle Brew. Non-alcoholic, of course. And this orphanage is where the most rebellious or energetic rescued children tend to thrive. Especially those older kids that were from like 3 and 6. Those really... So yeah, that is Bright Steps Lodge. So, what does everyone think of the orphanages?
I think they're well run. I think these kids have got, hopefully, a better future than they would have if they had we not gotten them out of Bastilia.
Agreed.
I'm amazed I haven't been tackled yet.
Well, I did let everyone know that we were coming to tour, so they probably told the children that now was not the time.
Fair.
I would like, you said that once they graduate here, they can join the military?
Yes, once they
Correct.
graduate, they are, because we don't like the term aging out. I think that's makes kids feel like they aren't wanted. So when they do graduate at 18, they are either given housing and a job of their choice, within reason, of course, or they are allowed to join the military or some specialized field.
Any that do exceptionally well, I would like to open up my network for registration as well.
I mean, of course, we could really create some kind of young training program to see what kids would benefit the most.
Yes.
In some of the espionage things.
That would be handy.
Let's just make sure we don't remove the reproductive organs and
Damn, dude.
Black Widow.
I know. Damn.
Black Widow.
Yeah, that.
Because that was my first thought with childhood training. It was Black Widow. But of course, we can probably do that, introduce a little bit and see who has the knack for these things. We do have some of the
Of course.
older children who will be graduating soon.
Of course. Now that being said, obviously give them plenty of time to heal first, but any that are ready to take things back into their own hands and seem like they're more subterfuge inclined than full-on battle inclined, they would do well, I believe.
Well, I think that maybe some of the Dampier children might benefit staying in the shadows.
Yes, I could probably
We
teach
have-
them quite a few
And we also
things
have
to help.
quite a bit of shadow-based children, too.
Yeah.
That would be very good as spies, because they can literally disappear in the middle of the day. Perfect. So everyone agrees that the orphanage is good to go. We don't need to change anything.
No. I'll
Okay.
keep watching over it time to time.
Where to next?
Do we want to go to the soap factory? But
Just
we
to
need
get
to
out
make
of the
sure
way.
Colin doesn't touch anything.
We can
No.
go to the soap factory.
The last time you tried to make soap, it went boom.
I don't recall this.
Oh, one thing.
How the fuck do you explode soap?
You
Yeah.
were there, Bev.
Get the
We
mixture
were in the
around.
bunker.
I somehow completely... Oh, that's right!
Yeah,
I
was in the bunker.
completely forgot about that.
Yeah, where I had to show him how to make soap.
Colin doesn't remember this, so therefore it didn't happen. Press on to the soap factory.
I do have one grievance. Colin, did you promise little kids toys and not make them yet?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
where are all
did.
those toys?
You did.
I've been working on them
When?
in my spare time before bed.
You
We're
better
almost
get
done.
to it, Colin, or I'll visit you.
Yeah, some of the little ones are very complaining about that, especially if we're sending some of the kids
they're
back
almost
to their
done. I
kingdom.
promise.
Some of these kids are going back to their kingdoms.
I wish
How you
I'd
gonna-
known. I would have sold
Actually, I had
them
all
while I
this
was out.
at this time. All those kids are back.
Oh,
Okay, so they're all back.
Yeah.
you got some delivery service to do, sir.
Hmm.
They're almost done.
All right.
This is the soap factory.
Good, I can pick out a really lovely soap for my first bath in 3 weeks.
It's
It's a good bath. I've bathed in some lakes, but it's not exactly bathing.
All right. So you head to the soap factory. It's very big. It's can't miss it. On the front, it does have the big sign that says Old Spryce Soapworks. SPRYCE. And it says for when you need to smell less like dragon smoke and more like destiny. And there's posters for this everywhere. The walking in, you do meet the man who runs it. He is a gnome, about 64-ish, pointy red mustache, fluffy pompadour, wears velvet robes over a soapy apron, very flamboyant. His name is Bartholomew Barty Spryce. He was once a wandering scent mage, and he realized Dracoria needed industrial level soap after the war. So now he runs the only large-scale soap plant in the kingdom. You do meet some staff members going through. You meet Minty Bubblewack, a gnome chemist, a mixologist of scents. You meet Gruff Barrel Wash, a dwarf machine operator, and despite working here, he smells horrible. You meet Ella Foamstep, a bubbly halfling salesperson, very charismatic. And then Aromancer Valora, a elf mage who ensures magical fragrances linger just right. What you see is it's a tall, colorful brick factory with giant rotating signs shaped like a bar of soap with sparkles. steam vents that smell like pine, citrus, lavender, and sandalwood. There's delivery carts painted bright red with the slogan "Stay Spicy." Inside, there's row of vats bubbling with magically infused oils, conveyors dropping soap bars onto polishing platforms, a scent testing chamber where gnomes blast willing volunteers with experimental fragrances, crates labeled "Do not add water." They foam explosively. And then there's some product lines that you can see put up in there. High Seas Hero. Very not a play on Kraken Guard. Smells like ocean mints and a hint of heroism. Popular with sailors and dragon riders. It might cause subtle confidence boosts. There's also Wolfbane Swagger. This is body wash. This one is a deep musk, cedar, and a hint of moonlight. The werefolk say it feels correct, and it's always sold out. There's also the Coal Forge Blasts Char Clean Soap. It's a black bar that produces bright white foam. It removes forge soot instantly, and it's very useful in smithies and military barracks. There's also Mountain Mirth Mist deodorant stone. This is a magical stone you rub on your underarms, and it smells like fresh snow and pine. And it lasts 48 hours, or until a dragon breathes on you.
Like breathes fire or just breathe?
No, just breathes.
Oh.
And then finally, there's Spray Storm. It's the body spray. They were able to aerosolize this. Spritz once, it smells charming. Spritz twice, it's heroic. And spritz thrice, and the scent becomes sentient. Now, they do have special military soaps. They have Dragon Rider Degreaser that you guys are all given a sample of. This removes dragon scale oils and burnt residue. They also have Bastilian Blood Begone. This removes battlefield stains and curses. And they also have Golem Grime Scrub. This is used by like the Magitech maintenance teams. They have some citizen scent favorites for sale. Some citrus Spice Up. Smells like oranges and confidence. Lavender Lull, used at the orphanages for soothing bath time. And then Honey Hearth Clean. It's a warm, sweet, gentle, and it's actually sold at every bakery as well. And so they supply clinics, military barracks, dragon rider housing, orphanages, bakeries, taverns, and civilian homes.
This way we cut down on diseases and everything. So if, say, a doctor is working on wounded and performing surgery, they have a way to wash their hands and yeah.
Why are you looking at me when you're saying
You're a doctor
I was?
of plants. You don't need to scrub her hand for plants.
Yeah, not a real doctor.
Not
My
a
bad.
real doctor. It's like saying a veterinarian's a doctor.
I look at V. Do we have a house? Oh.
Yes.
Okay, I would like to stock up on all of these soaps and deodorants. I want all of the facial creams you have, all of the hair creams you have, absolutely everything. I want it in bulk as much as you can spare.
Oh,
And I want it
God.
delivered to that house, please.
I
How
can
much do you
give
want, darling?
everything. Oh, for you, it's no cost. We will make sure all of you are taken care of. They will be sent right to your homes, whatever you need.
Oh, thank you so much.
I know who the impression you're doing. I just can't think of the name.
The
Can you
benefactor?
send some for 12-year-old that's popular with children?
Oh, of course. Do you want them to smell good or fall asleep?
Both.
Perfect.
Why do we need
with
that
some
kind of
magical concoction?
dear?
We will talk later.
And I go up to him. You got my order ready for my kids to be arrived?
Of course, it's almost to your doorstep as we speak.
Alright, thank you.
I'm glad all of you came. Now, get out so we can make some soap.
I say, thank you very much. I love what you do in this place.
Of course.
Already my favorite.
Whoever had this idea was a genius. and it couldn't have happened without me.
Please don't inflate his ego any more than he needs it.
I will only inflate my own ego.
Okay, you can do that, just not.
Out of character, is this like the soap version of Willy Wonka?
Yes. He just falls forward, rolls. You know, that wasn't supposed to happen.
It wasn't, though.
He tripped. In the movie, Gene Wilder tripped and he rolled through and jumped up, and they kept it because they fucking loved it.
I don't think it would have been Willy Wonka if it.
Gene
wasn't
Wilder,
for
I'm
that.
sorry, he is the OG and the only Willy Wonka to me.
Johnny Depp's version was
Terrifying.
horrible.
Yeah,
terrifying.
it was.
But anyways, so anybody want to change anything about these Soap Factory Old Sprice?
No, I think it's fine.
No.
Okay, where to next?
Are we near any of the maze wall perimeters?
I mean, I would say walking from the keep to down to everything, you would have been able to see them. You can actually hear them shifting randomly. Only when you're close, so it doesn't disturb everything. But if you work on the walls, you can hear them shifting because they're big stones moving.
I look around like, maybe we should go see one of the bakeries. Are we near any of them?
You're near a few. They're all of the food and stuff is all kind of near everything. So the bakeries. The first is Pip Whistle's Perfect Pastries. Say that 5 times fast.
Right.
Pip Whistle's Perfect Pastries. It's like Pillsbury. The owner is Pimble Pipwhistle. He's a master pastry gnome. Remember, these are all gnomes because they were all. He's short even for a gnome, and he has this bright sunflower yellow hair. Talks faster than most people can keep up with. It's a legendary pastry talent. Some people say he's blessed by the sugar sprite. And when he's excited, he always bounces, which is all the time. The building is a warm circular building shaped almost like a giant muffin. Pink and gold awning, sugar-dusted smell. Windows are always fogged. And inside, there's whirling mixing machines powered by tiny bound wind elements. Shelves of pastries glow faintly with mild enchantments. And there's a gnomish clockwork oven that never burns anything. Usually. Today, there's a couple of signature menu items that you guys can sample that he will give you samples of. There is puff cloud croissants, which are impossibly light and almost levitate. There are sugar burst bomb buns. They explode into safe candy glitter when bitten. There's molten berry tarts, which have a warm center and a magical cooling crust so you never burn your tongue. There are dragon wing danishes, flaky pastries shaped like spiraling wings. And then there's honey-kissed hearth bread, which is the favorite of the orphanage. They do have some drinks, some cinnamon cloud milk and frothy hot chocolate with rainbow foam. And so this one is the pastry shop. Nobles, soldiers, kids, everyone comes here. And you're all kind of given samples as you move through, and he's just moving. There's so much stuff to
I'm
do.
just eating one of the dragon wing croissants.
Next one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Gearloaf Grains and Ovens. Great Harvest Bread Company.
Gear with what?
Grains and Ovens. You know my stuff is always a play on the real thing. This is run by Gretel Gearloaf. She has big round goggles and a soot-covered apron. She combines baking with machinery. Really loud laugh. The ovens are really loud as well. She's a former engineer turned baker because machines taste better with carbs. The building is a rectangular brick bakery with high chimneys and rhythmic clanking sounds. Inside are gear-driven kneading machines, conveyor belt bread lines, steam-powered proofing racks, and a giant mural of a smiling loaf with gear teeth. Here for sample, there is gear grain loaf, which is bread with a crunchy roasted seeds, and it's hearty and filling. There's steamroll sourdough, flattened by a machine, perfect for sandwiches. There is battle bread bricks, which are military grade ration breads that will actually last weeks out of its package. There is cinder crust rye, a smoky flavor from volcanic stone ovens. And then there's gearling mini breads. They're shaped like tiny gears for the kids. And she supplies the taverns, military rations, civilian markets, and the orphanages.
I take a piece of the what was the grain, the first one?
Gear grain loaf.
Grain loaf. I take a piece and I start chomping on it.
I'm trying all the samples of everything because I haven't
Okay.
eaten.
This is probably one I've tried a lot of because going between orphanage and military.
Yeah. The third is Nimble Nibbles Bakehouse.
Say that 5 times fast.
Nimble.
It's better than calling it Fat Deborah. Yes, this is Little Debbie. Nimble Nibbles Bakehouse. It's like mixing
Good
Little Debbie
God.
with Hostess. They're gnomish. What do you expect? Gnomish like alliteration. This is run by Nimsy Twiltuck.
Quillhook.
Twiltuck. So she's small even for a gnome, and she has pastel pink hair. She was very much inspired by a late great chef. Yes. She dresses like she's made of frosting. She specializes in snack-sized treats and pastries to go, and she runs the cutest shop in the city.
No.
This building is a tiny, brightly painted bakery with mint green walls, a giant cupcake sign, heart-shaped windows, and pastel interior with floating gumdrop lanterns. And walking in here almost feels like stepping into a children's book. There are some signature items. Pocket pies. They have blueberry, cherry, and drake fruit. Nimble bites, which are mini sugar cookies in collectible shapes. She has cloud muffins, which are fluffy and topped with candy crystals. She has cinnamon swirl sticks that are a great street snack. And then she has fudge frost squares, which are this rich magical chocolate, like fudge brownies. And then she does have some seasonal items right now. She has frostborn snow cakes and Emberfall spice buns, as we're getting towards wintertime. And she's really popular with kids, adventurers, workers that are in a hurry, and people needing something sweet after a long day. And yes, she was inspired by Anne Burrell, one of my favorite chefs who is no longer with us, unfortunately.
Yep. So sad.
And the fourth and final bakery, it's called the Dragon's Crust Hearth House. Panera.
No.
It's a dragon Panera.
Dragon's Crust.
Hearth House. This is run by Brumble Emberpot.
Rumble.
Brumble, yes. So Brumble, he has a fiery orange beard and wears a chef's hat that's too big for him. He's a former cook for a Dragon Rider squad. He specializes in hearty meals and artisan breads, and he sings loudly while baking, but horribly. Walking in there, you hear him. It's like what Ben sounds like normally.
Got it.
Wow.
The building is like a warm tavern bakery hybrid. So there's a stone hearth in the front, a large indoor fireplace, a seating area for meals, wooden beams carved with dragon motifs, and smells of soup, bread, and roasting herbs. Today, some of the menu items are Dragonfire Loaf, which is a spicy crust with a warm, soft center. Stoneborn Hearth Bread, which is a dwarf recipe. It's dense and filling. Skyloft Ciabatta, light, fluffy, and airy. There's also bread bowls with wild root stew, or you can get it with ember tomato bisque or Dracorian clam chowder. You can also get Dragon Claw pretzels, which are salted, buttery, and baked crispy. And then finally, they have hearth witches, which are big sandwiches with local meats. This is where soldiers typically eat lunch, families come to eat out, orphans come for hot meals, meetings and low stakes meetings happen. So, what does everyone think of the bakeries that were gifted to us?
I'm just finishing the loaf of bread. I'm like, great.
I know the kids love
Quite
them,
delicious.
and
Yeah.
I honestly like them.
Well,
They
good, because
were
these ones we can't
absolutely-
change because these bakers were a gift.
What
Yeah.
was the first one called again?
Pip Whistle's Perfect Pastries.
Say that 10 times.
Say it 5
fast.
times fast.
How?
Say it twice.
Did
And then who was the owner?
Pinball Pip Whistle. Pip Whistle's Perfect Pastries.
wonder if we open? Should
Sounds
we?
like Tigger.
Should make sure we have a gnome district for all the new gnomish workers.
Oh my god.
Bryce, who was the
Just saying.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
segregated
yeah.
district for the
For what?
gnomes.
Old Spice?
Old Spice was Barty Sprice.
Not segregation, just
I mean, it's just like having a Chinatown.
yeah, they're not
Oh yeah, it's true.
bound there.
I mean, those were originally created so that immigrants felt like they were home.
And they could, you
Yeah.
know, rely on each other.
I mean, we could have a whole just building of
Gnome
gnomes.
Town.
Like
Gnome
Like-
Town.
the old Russian apartments in New York.
God,
Um,
Gnome Town could be a thing.
all right. So, where do we want to go next?
The blacksmiths.
Okay. I believe we have 4 of them now. Yes.
Cal, I forget. Do any of them make the guns? Or is that somewhere else I need to place an order
no,
for?
that is V and Colin. That is a very specialized field that they have not done.
I
That's
have an
something
order
that
for you.
eventually you could have done. You could train people to do
Make
gunsmiths and learn more Magitech stuff.
I'm gonna have an order for you too.
All right, so the
Oh.
first, which is a military blacksmith, is called Dragon Forge Arsenal. So the person that runs it, the master smith, is Korvax Embermaw. They are a red dragonborn.
What was the name?
Korvax Embermaw. There.
Ember Mall.
Yeah. They are, again, a red dragonborn, towering, heavily muscled. They actually breathe their own fire to heat the small furnaces. Just gruff. They served in the former Bastilian War, forging elite weapons. In there, you have Boric Flint Shaper, who is a dwarf hammer specialist. You have Sarah Vintlace, and it's spelled like Sarah, S-E-R-A.
S-E-R.
She's Flintlace. She's a human Magitech engraver, so she can engrave arcane sigils. Then there's Felon Spark Ridgeroot. He's a gnome pyrotechnic apprentice who often blows things up just a little.
So Felon.
Fellin. Spark is his nickname, for obvious reasons.
Boom.
And Ridgeroot. Oh yeah, he blows stuff up. Like as you're walking by, you hear,
So Colin's friend.
yeah, and you all kind of like look over. You see her.
Sorry. I don't even flinch at this point. I just directly look at Colin, thinking that he blew something up.
The arsenal is a fortress-like structure of black stone and glowing magma vents. There's massive double doors shaped like dragon's jaws. A central magma-fed forge using volcanic stone from the Emberfall Dominion. There are racks of spears, shields, swords, and armor. there's a sigil room where weapons are magically tested, and heat constantly radiates from the stone. When the blades are tempered, the sound echoes like a dragon roaring. So they specialize in elite military blades, Dracorian steel breastplates, Dragon Rider harness buckles and armor plating, anti-Bastilian chain breakers, Magitech reinforced shields, siege weapon fittings. And their flagship product that they put out is called Ember Fang Steel. It's a red tinted alloy that resists heat and dragon fire. The next military blacksmith is called Iron Spire Tactical Forge. This is run by Forge Master Lyria Ironspire.
Tactical. Ironspire Tactical.
Forge.
Who's
I'm
her
led by-
invited?
Lyria Ironspire. She's a human woman in her late 40s. She wears a Magitech exosleeve to support old shoulder injuries. She actually has a rivalry with Korvax that is both respectful and petty. In there that works there is Drim Coalbrace. It's a half-orc engineer who designs Bastila parts.
Oh.
Sorry, ballista parts. I was thinking of Bastilia. Ballista parts. Then there's Tenja Flickwire. It's a Feyblood that is an enchanting smith specializing in lightweight alloys. And then there's Orin Sharkfall, who's a quiet elf who works flawlessly under pressure.
What was the last name?
Sharpfall. This building is a sleeker, more tactical version of a forge. It's got wind-powered bellows that feed the main furnace, cranes for lifting large metal plates, workshop areas for ballista arms, bolt tips, and armor joints, metal slat walls that ring when struck. And the roof it's pointed like a giant spearhead. They specialize in dragon armor plating, ballista and siege components, lightweight aerial armor for dragon riders. These are the ones that will make you new dragon leathers if you need it. Dracorian helmets with visored runes, and tactical spears and halberds. Their flagship product is Wind Steel. It's a light, incredibly strong alloy favored by dragon rider units. The first civilian blacksmith is called the Hammer and Hearth Smithy. This is run by Olwyn Hearthrun. Olwyn. Olwin.
OW.
Olwin. He's a stocky human, very cheerful, flour dusted from neighboring bakeries. He's known for whistling while he works and focuses on community needs rather than war.
What's the last name?
Hearthrun. With him is Rilla Hearthrun, his wife. She mostly handles the shop front and custom orders. Then there's Pip Sparkwheel, which is a gnome who fixes household Magitech gadgets. So you have a Magitech toaster, they go in and go fix it. Anya Softbranch. It's a Treekin apprentice who specializes in wood metal hybrid crafts. This is a cozy stone shop with a wide open air forge, flower boxes on the windows, tools hanging neatly on racks, a warm atmosphere that smells like smoke bread and pine. Usually some of the orphan children stop and watch as they're making stuff. They specialize in household tools, farm tools, cookware, lantern fittings, horseshoes, Magitech household repairs. Anything you need from your house, they've got it. And then the last one is Market Cliff Metalworks. Literally, there's a place called Market Street Metalworks. So this is run by Jorven Steelflint.
Jorven.
Jorven. Jorven. It's a dwarf, of course.
Metal what? What's the last name?
Steelflint. Of course, it's a dwarf. You either got to be dwarf or human to be a blacksmith.
One of these days, someone will make a Aarakocra.
He has this immaculately groomed beard. He's obsessed with perfect craftsmanship. And you walking by, you hear him ranting about the proper grain of metal. With him is Elith Virus. It's a high elf metal engraver.
What's the last name? Sorry.
Virus. That does elegant designs. Then there's Herrick Mudtoe. It's a halfling.
Okay.
They're a caster of jewelry and decorative metal. And then there's Nara Tallow. This is a human apprentice specializing in Magitech connectors. So this looks like a stylish, modern feeling smithy. There's polished stone facade, large scenic balcony overlooking the river, a decorative ironwork shaped like dragons and flowers, and bright interior with skylights. More upscale than Hammer and Hearth. They specialize in jewelry, artisan metal crafts, fine tools, decorative blades, and Magitech casings and housings. They also have a few high-end stuff like draconic themed rings, ceremonial daggers, custom-made house emblems. Yes, that is the blacksmiths. What does everyone think?
Good. I'll need a place in order
Nice.
in the back.
Very good. Where to next? Is anyone hungry?
Oh, I could
Not
eat.
quite.
We could go see some of the food and drink shops and see if anyone would like to eat. So these are basically fast food joints.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one that you come across is McDonald's, home of the Big Drac.
McDonald.
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Yeah. So this is run by Clara McDonald.
Who?
Clara McDonald. She's the granddaughter of Old Man McDonald. She's a ruthless businesswoman. Wears a red tunic with gold dragon emblem. The building has these golden arches shaped like dragon wings and bright red and yellow interior. On the menu, you can see passing by, there is the Big Drac, which is a thick double patty burger. There's also the McWings, which is with a Y. Spicy wyvern nuggets. There's Draco fries, which are thin, crispy, and salted. There's a Happy Hatchling meal, which has a small burger, fries, and a toy mini dragon. Then there's the McFlurry of Fire. It's a cold cream dessert with cinnamon flame swirls. Their mascot, his name is Ronald McDonald. He's this clown with dragon horns, and children both fear and love him.
Why?
Let me guess. There's a charity.
God,
no.
No. This place would probably keep most of that money.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't. Ronald McDonald House does great things. Next up, you see the Burger Kingstead Express.
The burger what?
Burger Kingstead Express. And it says, rule your meal. This is run by Sir Broden Kingstead, where he believes you should eat like royalty.
I kind
What's
of
his first name?
Broden.
I kind of lean into Cal. Did you knight him?
No.
how is he a server? You just started calling him that?
Yes. I think it's all for show.
Okay. Isn't
The-
there a law against impersonating nobility?
No. So this building is a stone facade with a cheesy wooden crown cover over the door. On the menu, there is the Whopper Kingstead. You can get a flame grilled fire goat burger.
Fire goat.
You can get royal onion rings
Ew.
or Kingstead shakes. Shakes for a king. The mascot is called the Kingstead King. It's just brooded in a giant foam crown. The next up, if you would like, is Taco Dell. Live Moschik. This is run by Delos Brightquill.
Dallas.
Delos Brightquill. You'll see him again later. The building has colorful archways and a giant bell above the entrance.
Is the mascot a little dog?
You'll see. The menu has ground taco beast taco. It has wyvern chalupas, the Del Supreme, fire pepper burrito, and cinnamon twisters.
Did you just take everything that you like from?
Why not?
Where
So,
it was inspired from?
The mascot is called the Taco Drake. It's a little drake wearing a bell. Next up is Wingstop with a Y. Where wings take flight, WYNGS. The owner's Garnet Emberkick. He's actually a fire genasi.
Garnet Emberkick.
Garnet Emberkick. Yeah. So the building has a black and green motif with wing imagery everywhere. You can get Dragonfire Hot, Cinder Barbecue, Lightning Lemon Pepper, Magma Honey Glaze, and they also have Wingstop fries.
Is there
don't have
there
a
a
mascot.
Green Castle or
No,
a Green
that's stupid. Next up is Pizza Century. The Guardians of the Slice. The owner is Marzio Century.
Out of character. What's that based off Pizza Hut or something?
Yeah. Marzio. Marzio. Century. He's a human wizard chef. He makes pizza using heat spells. The building is shaped like a wizard's hat, but on fire. The menu has Volcano Veggie. You can get a Drake Meat Deluxe. You can get Arcane 4 Cheese Melt. And they also have Mage Bread Sticks.
Are we actually killing dragons for these, or is this a
No.
substitute?
No, they're substitute.
Oh.
Next up, if you want, is Draco Queen's Creamery. The owner is Queen Frostella, an ice sorceress, not a queen. On here, you can have Draco Dip Cones, Queen Frostella. Draco Dip Cones, that chocolate hardens instantly. My favorite. Blizzards of Icewind, Frostfire Floats, and Cookie Dragon Sundae. And the building has ice rune decorations, and it's always cold inside. Then there's also Dunkin' Draconuts. And it says Draconuts and Coffee. This is run by Puffkin Draken. He's a pudgy dragonborn.
Puffkin Dragon.
Draken.
Does he have a little mustache?
Yeah.
Is he always going in and out? It's like, time to make the donuts. I mean,
They have fire glazed donuts. They have chocolate Drake rings, mage munchkins, lightning lattes, and cinder brew coffee. Their mascot is a donut with dragon wings. Next up is, Chick-fil Ether.
Oh my god.
It says
please be run by an
it's
ASMR.
Chick-fil Ether.
Please be run by an ASMR.
Or
No.
tiefling.
Blessed Chicken Heavenly Service. This is run by Sister Mercywell, a cleric convinced cooking chicken is holy work. I had to play on God's chicken.
Sister Mercy, what?
Mercy Well.
Mercy, well.
They have Aether chicken sandwiches. They have Blessed nuggets. They have Holy waffle fries, and they also have Celestial lemonade.
When we go in there, I ask, do you have spicy Blessed chicken sandwiches?
Of course we do.
Thank you. I would like one of these.
So the building is clean white stone with stained glass chickens, but there's a problem. She can't serve you today. Today's a holy day. They're closed on holy days.
What day is that?
Is this a Saint Elyndor?
It's St. Elyndor Day. I'm kidding. Next is
I looked at Allie. Like, tell them it's okay. Your divine will allows them to serve me chicken.
plot twist. They're only open on one day. Oh, that'd be horrible.
I could
Next,
just say that every day is a holy day, so then you're just completely fucked.
But you put these nice people out of business. They won't be able to serve the holy chicken.
next is Panda Expanse. Walk the astral plane. This is just like a quick thing. You never meet the owner. They have wyvern orange chicken, stir-fried celestial beef, dragon noodle, and spicy astral rice. Then, if you guys want, there's some drink joints. We have Star Drake's coffee. The owner is Arista Brewscale.
Arista?
Arista Brewscale. She's a Dragonborn barista.
Does she have a bad attitude?
Yes.
And then you said that for Panda Expanse, we just don't know the owner.
Yeah. The building has a green sign that has a dragon holding its tail. And on the menu, there's a caramel clappuccino. There's mocha magma latte, a Drake Brew Nitro Cold Fire, and seasonally, which it's in season right now, is pumpkin pyre spice latte.
Can I get one of
Can I get
those?
One of those, please.
Yeah. If you put some money in the tip jar, it'll predict your future. That's what they tell you. Next,
I put a piece of copper in the tip jar.
it just says you're all gonna die. Next up is Scry Cola. It says taste the vision. And this is just a little soda shop. They have Scry Cola Classic, Scry Cola Zero Mana, Cherry Divination Blast.
No diet.
No,
Do they have
No,
cleric
'cause it's-
salt?
they have what?
Cleric salt?
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper.
Next is one called Red Boar Energy. It says Unleash the Beast Man. If you drink one of these, it gives you a temporary stamina boost.
And these we just don't know the names.
Yeah, these are just little like pop-up places. Then you have Brew Pub Hops and Robbers. So this is actually a rogue-themed craft beer house.
Brew Pub, Hops and Robbers.
Hops and Robbers. There's actually a bar called Cops and Robbers.
Mm-hmm.
They have Stealth Stout, Pickpocket Porter, Rogue IPA, Disengaged Double Ale. There's also Busy Lifting Potion Bar.
Busy.
Lifting Potion Bar. Like Willy Wonka's Fizzy
I
Lifting
was
Drink.
just thinking about that. I was like,
If you get the Cloudburst Cider, it does mild floating. Airy Ale gives very minor levitation. Sky Sip Soda, bubbles make you jump high. Then there is Glacier Gulp. They have Slush Drakes, Icy Wyvern Freeze, and Mana Slurps.
is this at like one of those little convenience stores that's on the corner?
Yeah,
What's it called?
Glacier Gulp?
Oh, that.
7-Eleven. Then there's the Distinguished Drunkard. This place has cocktails like the Dragon Smoker, the Noble's Hangover and the Scarlet Signature. So I'll say with that, if you guys wish, you can eat at whatever places.
Well, I guess I have to find another place because the holy chicken place is not open.
Always only when you want it. You only want it on the days it's closed.
Yeah. I can go to the McDraken's.
McDonald's?
McDonald's, yeah, McDonald's.
How could you forget the name?
I,
You guys approved all of this.
Above it. Because he doesn't write shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go to McDonald's.
Okay. All right. So after everybody gets a quick bite to eat and they kick you out for sitting in there too long, because that's what they do. And then there's probably a fight in there that happens between the staff and some patrons. You're missing some parts of your order. Your fries are cold.
this is a fantasy game. You can't
And-
make this a well-run
and-
establishment.
One of you goes up for some like frozen custard or whatever, and the machine's broken.
Well, this is bullshit.
I asked the manager if I could
This is
try and fix it.
realistic fantasy.
I offered to fix it.
Sorry, but in reality, it's not actually broken. It's just we just cleaned it, and we don't want to have to clean it again. So we tell everybody it's broken.
Did I hear this? Because I'm the one that asked for ice cream.
Yes.
This is fucking bullshit.
I was like, "That's the goddess,
You know-
You're saying no to a goddess."
The goddess going to clean the machine?
Eh,
She probably could.
I don't
Yeah.
believe in gods. That's why I work here. I have no fucking education.
All right,
But I
let's
need
head.
to make a raise.
Now I really want fucking ice cream.
All right. Where else would we like to go?
I forgot our whole list of stuff that we had built.
You still
should go
have
to
the mills
everybody's
and the
house.
silos. You have the cisterns, which would be like the power plant, stuff like that. You still have the clinics. You still have the apothecary. You still have the butchers, the taverns, the Fletcher, the farms, the carnival, the theater, and then your houses.
Whew, lots of
Let's go
places to
to
go
the
still.
Okay.
Where?
Clinics.
Clinics. Okay. Yes, there are quite a few places to see. All right. The first one is the military clinic, because you have 2 military clinics, 2 civilians. This one is called the Aegis Field Medical Barracks.
You just medical barracks.
Aegis Field Medical Barracks. It's because there's literally a medical center called Battlefield Medical Center.
Medical barracks.
Yeah. So this is run by Commander Physician Draven Halcor.
Commander. What was his name?
Draven Halcor. He's a human. He used to be a frontline medic. This tall, grizzled man. He actually is missing an arm. Was missing an arm. He lost it in the Bastilian War, and now he has a Magitech prosthetic. I'll give you the staff. It doesn't matter here. But here, it's stone barracks reinforced with iron beams, and inside it has 4 long trauma bays, a Magitech sterilization chamber with glowing blue runes, war maps used for triage planning, alchemical smell mixed with iron and steam, and then there's draconic banners honoring fallen medics. Outside is actually a training yard where combat medics practice under fire simulations. And here they provide battlefield triage, magical and mundane surgery, Magitech limb repair and replacement, poison venom extraction, and they have a specialized unit that's for Dragon Rider injuries. This is very much a military ER. It's very efficient. The next is called the Drake Guard Infirmary.
Drake Guard.
Drake Guard Infirmary. This is actually by the Dragon Rider Quarter. So it's run by Senior Aethurgist.
How do I spell that?
Aethurgist. Aethurgist. Eurgist. That's her profession, a thurgist, like a metallurgist. Solana Meyer. She is a silver dragonborn. She is a specialist in draconic physiology and rider-linked injuries. She has telepathic rapport ability to calm dragons during treatment. And she's highly respected within the Dragon Riders.
And this is still the military.
Yes. So this looks more like a small keep rather than a clinic. It's large reinforced doors for dragon access to come in. So this also doubles almost like a veterinary clinic.
Okay.
It's interior lined with heat-resistant stone. It's got a 2-story operating chamber with perches for injured drakes. There's arcane lighting that shifts temperature based on patient species. And there's racks of dragon restraints, salves, and special splints. And there's a tall spire that holds the Drake beacon, which pulses silver light when a dragon is injured. They provide Dragon Rider injury treatment, draconic wound care, breath weapon burn treatment, bond stabilization, and flight accident response. They are very reverent to the dragons. The civilian clinic is Hearthbloom Community Clinic. Gotta have a community clinic.
Of course.
It's cheap. Actually, all healthcare is free here. And you don't have to wait 20 hours.
What happened to realistic fantasy?
That only applies to food.
I guess.
Fine, you want realistic fantasy?
No.
Fine. It's going to cost you $3,000 to go to the clinic
No.
for a cough.
I'll take my shitty burger.
So, this is run by matron healer Saris Windfall. She's a half-elf woman.
You said
Windfall. She's a half-elf. She specializes in children's medicine and emotional healing. She's soft-spoken but protective. She's known citywide for her lullaby-based calming magic. This building has white stone walls with pastel murals painted by the orphans again. Inside are cozy hearths, herb gardens with window boxes, soft glow lanterns, well-lit exam rooms, and a playroom for young patients. They do pediatrics, common illness treatment, mental trauma counseling, pregnancy and newborn care, herbal tonics, and magitech therapy for chronic ailments. So this is who would take care of you when you decide to have the child. The last one is the Copperwell Health House.
Copperwell?
Yeah.
Health House?
Yep. This is run by Master Physician Rendell Coppershaw.
Master Physician.
Rendell Coppershaw. He's a human, older gentleman with a reddish beard. He was actually a noble physician. He was in another kingdom, and he was exiled for refusing to abandon poor patients.
Sorry, what was his last name again?
Coppershaw. So Dracoria brought him in. He's a brilliant diagnostician. So he diagnoses. What?
Does he walk with a cane?
No.
Is he ornery?
No.
Oh, okay.
Stop assuming. You know what happens when you assume? So this building is copper trimmed stone building with polished brass lanterns, a copper well statue in the courtyard, large windows for ventilation, and a healing fountain infused with mild restorative enchantment. They do adult urgent care, chronic disease management, physical therapy, minor surgeries, alchemical treatments, and industry injury care for artisans. So yeah, that's the 4. So, what do you think, former doctor?
Okay, I want to point out that I did actually go to medical school. And I did practice medicine.
So does a dentist. They're not doctors.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Well,
Ask a doctor. They're not dentists.
I did
Dentists are not.
practice medicine.
I know, dear.
Okay. Okay. Are we okay with the clinics?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think they're well run.
Okay. Well, shall we go see the mills and silos?
Sure, we can see where the bakeries get all their materials from.
And then we can go visit the farms that supply the mills and silos.
Yeah.
So the first mill and silo is called Golden Grind Milling Company. Yes, it's a play on gold medal.
Golden grind.
Golden Grind Milling Company. Gold medal is good flour. So this is run by Master Miller Aldrin Farvale. Farvale.
Okay, what was his first name?
Aldrin.
Aldrin Farville.
Yep. He's a human. He actually was a wandering merchant who settled in Dracoria. He is fiercely loyal to Cal for saving the city. The building is a large fortified stone mill built near the river's channel. It has two major features. It has a twin-wheel water-driven system that turns massive grinders, and then a pair of tall wooden silos, each painted with a golden dragon eating a stalk of wheat. When you walk in there, it smells of flour, warm grain, and burning lantern oil. So they do grain milling, flour production, grain storage, feed preparation for livestock, emergency rations for the military, and they produce hearth flour, hardtack flour, sweetbread flour, and high-protein soldiers mix. Then the other one is Stormwheel Grainworks. Stormwheel Grainworks. General Mills. This is run by Mistress Kara Stormwheel. Yes. She's a bronze dragonborn. She was actually a quartermaster in the Dracorian army. And this is run like a military operation. But she has a soft spot for rescued children and donates freely to the orphanages. All of her staff are former soldiers. Every single one of them. Stormwheel is built directly into the side of a cliff using powerful wind gusts funneled by carved stone channels. There's 3 huge wind wheels carved to resemble dragon wings. They have reinforced stone silos with lightning-shaped bronze braces and a metal-lined grinding hull that echoes like thunder. They also have weather vanes shaped like dragon heads. So they do high-volume grain grinding using wind power, long-term grain preservation with magically stabilized silos, military-grade ration production, and trade storage for future export. So they produce long-lasting dried grain, hardtack blocks, trail mix grain pouches, and ground maize flour. And that is your silos. So we would like to go see what provides these.
Yes.
Sure.
The
You
farms.
No.
Okay. The first farm that you see is called Old McDarnell's Farm.
McDonald's.
Yes.
E-I-E-I-O.
E-I-E-I. Oh God, the goats got out! The owner is Old Man McDarnell. And yes, it's the same person that owns McDarnell's.
Was he forced out by his daughter?
No. Nope. He is a human. He's 72 years old. He's old. White beard, straw hat, perpetually confused. He insists to you that every animal is part of the family, but he's also trying to sell them constantly. He does have his wife is there, Bessie McDarnell. Yeah. And Timmy McDarnell, which is his son. He does everything because his dad's old. And then there is a giant chicken that rolls the coop named Cluckzilla. Yeah, it's like 3 times the size of the other chickens.
Jesus.
Here they produce eggs, poultry, milk, butter, wheat, seasonal vegetables, animal feed. And they provide like the bakeries, Tipsy Tanker, the orphanages, soap works for the milk-based soaps, for the people that can't have the regular soaps. And this is a big farm with a red barn, massive chicken coop, pig pens, pastures, a windmill, fields of grain. The next is Burger Kingstead Ranch. Yes, same people that own the restaurant. This is Sir Broden Kingstead.
You said what? Sir, what?
Broden Kingstead. Same one that owns the restaurant. So they have this giant goat. It's a fire goat that they use to keep predators away called the flame broiler. So they produce beef cattle, fire goat meats, special grilling herbs, smoked cheeses, butchery ready bulk meat shipments for a few of the other places. There's a few places inside like the carnival and stuff that you'll see that I don't want to ruin the names for you that they provide for. So this is a sprawling pasture land with massive grazing fields, stone grilling pits for curing meats, a barn shaped like a crown, and large paddocks for fire-resistant animals. And one thing that they produce is called the Whopper of the Wild patties. The next farm is Wendy's Windy Fields.
Wendy's what?
Wendy's Windy Fields.
Lindy?
Windy.
Windy.
Wendy's Windy Fields.
Is this a wind farm?
Yes. Kind of. And like you see their sign as it comes up and it says Fresh Frosty Fields. The owner is Wendra Windwhistle.
Wendra.
Wendra Windwhistle. Good. Wendy.
Yeah.
She's a gnome. Red braided hair, big blue eyes, and freckles. She prides herself in having the freshest produce in Dracoria. It's never frozen. Always fresh. So she does have a canine who herds everything, including you guys, called Leaf the Sheepdog. So they produce tomatoes, lettuce, potatoes, carrots, onions. They do some specialty stuff called frosty fruits, which are magically cooled berries, wind whip salad greens, and chili beans. Because they do, at their restaurant that they're actually getting ready to open, they do this like really good chili. So they have wide fields of blowing produce, a windmill painted bright red, and a storage sheds full of cold crates. And then the last one is Taco Del Pastures. It is the same as the restaurant, run by Delos Brightquill.
Who?
Delos Brightquill.
Delos.
Same person that owns the restaurant. They produced corn, beans, hot peppers, mild peppers, soft shell wheat for tortillas, cream and cheese and spice blends. This is a colorful, festive farm with pepper fields that glow magically at night, a giant bell hanging from a wooden arch, painted murals of tacos, peppers, and dragons, and corrals of gentle taco booths, which are small horn cows. That's your farms. E-I-E-I-O.
Pepper charms?
Pepper charms. No.
Do they remember?
No. Okay. So let's go to the cisterns and power. So this is where you guys are really keeping the city afloat, because people are paying for power and water, which is going to help fund the city. So it's run by Dracorian Arcane Utilities, or the DAU.
Okay. Dracorian.
Dracorian Arcane Utilities.
Utilities.
Powering progress, protecting the people.
God.
Hey, they're hiring meter readers if anybody wants to work there. So this is the citywide water and Magitech power company, formed during the rebuild under the new civic charter. Think of it as a Magitech hybrid of a water department, an electric company, maintenance corps, and a research guild. So it's run by Director Halcyra, Halcyra.
H-A-L.
Cyra. Halcyra Vint.
Vint?
V-I-N-T. She's 122 years old.
Jesus.
She's a high elf.
Oh.
She's a former arcane engineer who specialized in storm channeling arrays. So they have a couple complexes, like the Hartwell Reservoir. That's one of the cisterns. So this gives the civilian water supply for daily life. So these massive stone basins built underground with glass and runestone ceiling. The water glows faintly blue due to purification runes carved in the walls.
So what was the cistern?
The Hartwell Reservoir. This is someplace you guys will never come unless it breaks, and even then you have people to fix it.
Sorry, Hartwell what?
Reservoir. It can sustain half the city for 7 days without a refill.
Whew.
Yeah.
Is it fed by an aquifer or something?
Comes through the river.
Okay.
And then the river, because the river flows through the ground, that's why you have the runes to cleanse it.
Okay.
The other one is the Iron Flow Reservoir.
The Iron Flow Reservoir.
This one goes to the military. This is the military grade water supply. This also does fire suppression. So this has iron branded walls, pressure stabilized bottom plates, red and gold sigils for rapid water deployment. So it also has a steam conversion chamber, which these are, U and V are fascinated with these. So the steam conversion chamber powers siege defenses, military forges, charging stations for arcane weaponry, and emergency lighting grid.
Ooh, I go up and I examine some of them.
Oh yeah, V is
This
very much
Can
interesting.
sustain all military operations for 10 days without being refilled. And it comes from the same place. There is an engineering core that takes care of all this. Now, the DAU does provide numerous things. They have water services, which gives you drinking water, bathhouses, farm irrigation, fire suppression systems, hospital clinic sanitation. They also have the arcane power grid. So they use storm crystals, mana condensers, and draconic conduits to power street lamps, security barriers. That's what keeps your walls constantly moving inside. Heating and cooling in noble and public buildings. Military charging nodes. Carnival illumination, which you'll visit. Theater lighting and sound systems. They also have emergency response. So in crisis, so fire, siege, titan threat, DAU's mages can redirect water pressure, lightning channels, Magitech energy, and protective wards. So they're able to move stuff around and put out fires and things like that. So that's what you have underground. Very important function.
Oh yeah.
Then apothecary. There's only one. We decided you guys only needed one. The verdant vial.
Birded.
Verdant vial. Think of this like CVS.
Oh,
This is run by Thalia Greenglass.
Talia Greenglass.
Yeah. She's upper middle age at 80 years old for a half elf. So she was actually a lead alchemist to the Dracorian royal household before the city fell. She had fled and returned to help because someone has to help keep these fools alive. So this building, it's a 2-story building made of pale green stone that glimmers in sunlight. The plants grow up trellises magically kept alive year-round, and the wooden sign shows a glowing green vial with a draconic leaf circling around it. So they do potion brewing, herb mixing, magical salves, battlefield recovery kits, hex and curse removal, low level, emotion stabilizing incense, trauma teas, fungal medicine, high-level alchemy for Drakeguard Infirmary, antitoxins and antidotes, and then children's calming draughts, non-addictive. And they have like an entire list of things that they sell in there, including cough syrup for kids and stuff like that. And then there's other things you can buy in there, like kits. But they supply both clinics, the military, the Dragon Riders, the orphanages, the bakeries, and the carnival's food stalls. So, very crucial part of your city. You then have your leather tanners.
Oh. Everyone hold your breath for this one.
What?
Don't hold your breath for this, because tanneries smell like shit.
So the first you have, it's called Hide and Prejudice Tactical Leathers.
Prejudice, tactical.
Did you just get it?
No, I should.
Hide and Prejudice. Pride and Prejudice.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's what I thought it was. I thought you were referencing something that actually existed.
Gorstag Bone Binder. That's who runs this. Are you
Hornstead.
laughing at the orc's name?
Yes.
He will kill you.
Yeah.
Hornstead.
Bone Binder. He's massive. This is the first military one. You have 2 military, 2 civilian. So they produce like dragon hide armor panels, tactical harnesses, beast straps, boots, cloaks, things like that. So they keep the entire army in functional leather. So Arthur is here all the time, making sure your people have supplies.
Yep.
The army would be barefoot without them. The other military tannery is called Warhide Works. Run by Tessia Flintbound.
Flintbound.
Yep. So they do like scout leather, saddle padding, arm guards, survival kits, chemical suits, things like that. They do precision gear. So if you need gear for a specific item in the job in the military, this is what they specialize in.
Yeah.
Your civilian tannery is called Tanner Swift's Leather Company. It's run by Tanner Swift, who is a gnome with long blonde hair and sparkly green eyes.
So there's Tanner Swift's leather
company. Yeah. Tanner Swift is dramatic, emotional, and constantly writing breakup songs about leather quality. sells fashionable everyday leather goods, and the city teens love him.
We're just trying to browse it, and he's telling us about the latest.
He was telling you about the slamming screen door that he was dealing with. Teardrops on his guitar that just appeared.
We're just standing there awkwardly, like I just want to.
There's posters of Tanner Swift performing with a lute everywhere.
I kind of lean into Alex. He's like, "Does this guy sell leather goods, or
They're
is he just trying to kick off his music career?"
in the background. You hear some song about two people named like Romeo and Juliet. So they sell like boots and satchels, jackets, gloves, belts, like stuff that you probably don't need in this style, but some people buy. Most of the teenagers shop here.
Oh, I kind of look at some of the stuff and to my wife. Do you anything you like? Anything you see you like? What?
I'm just not paying attention.
The next is Heidi's Leather and Goods.
Heidi's what?
Heidi's Leather and Goods. It's run by Heidi Loam Whip.
Lone Whip?
Loam
Lone
Whip. It's a halfling. This place definitely has like random stuff. They have traveler's packs, journals, aprons, water flasks and wineskins, saddle work, adventure kits. Very big with craftsmen, or people that have hobbies.
I pick up a journal and a writing utensil.
I
Yeah,
also
this-
because
They
I
have a
need
giant
more.
lobby in the front for hobbies. Okay, so those are your 4 leather / tanneries. Then you have your butchers.
Oh,
Need a butcher, and you ask for 2 of them. So the first one is Sir Loin's Finest Meats.
Seriously?
Cuts worthy of a knife.
what's next? Imperial meats?
No, that's stupid. So this is run by Sir Bartholomew Loinington the Third.
Okay.
Bartholomew. Barf.
Probably spelled that wrong.
Loinington.
Wait,
Yeah, the Third.
third.
He's a human. Overly dramatic. Thinks he's a noble. Wears a butcher apron like armor. He's not actually. But no one has the heart to tell him. He insists on referring to meat cuts as battle trophies. So he does night cuts, which are premium meats. So dragon flank roast. It's actually wyvern, but dragon sounds cooler. Hero's rib rack, champion's tenderloin, boar of valor sausage links. You can get everyday cuts. He has prepared food like knight's jerky, battle stew kits, roasted root packs. And they supply the military dining halls, families, taverns, street vendors, and the carnival food stalls. The next butcher is GameStop Meats and Provisions.
Game.
GameStop Meats and Provisions.
Have they gone up? Have they almost gone under a couple times?
We buy games, you eat the meat. This is run by Grilda Bonecrack.
Gilda.
Grilda
Oh, Grilda.
Bonecrack.
Bone crack. Another orc.
Yes. She was a huntress. She does. There's a tally on the wall that says animals I have personally headbutted.
She killed them with the headbutt?
Yes. So she specializes in wild game, hence the name. So like jerky and smoked products, exotic cuts like venison, elk, wyvern tail. So she provides taverns wanting exotic meats, military scouts and rangers, hunters needing trade, and carnival vendors. And that's your butchers.
I see if they have any jerky.
Yeah, they have plenty.
Do they have any wyvern jerky?
They do.
I purchased some wyvern jerky. Enough for me and Ellie. I hold out. Want some?
No.
Would you like to visit your taverns? You have 3 of them. First, the Scarlet Tavern.
Yes.
The
Out of character.
the Dracoria branch.
Scarlet. Tavern. Courier branch.
Yep. Because Scarlet Tavern's franchised. This one is owned by Verena Thorn.
What was the name? Sorry.
Verena Thorn. She's a tiefling with like this bluish purple skin.
She's Thorn.
Thorn, yeah. She's younger. Probably 20s to 30s. And her bluish purple skin almost mixes red in certain areas. Like she's almost mixed with 2 different tieflings. Yes.
Okay. One of
Yes.
Sapphi's descendants.
It is. This is
Wait,
one
what?
of this is one of Sapphi's descendants.
I was like, that name sounds so familiar.
The blue and purple mixed with the red.
Yeah.
This is one of Sapphi's descendants. It stayed in the family.
Aw, that's great.
So yeah, they have a few signature dishes like scarlet steak slabs, inferno wings, blood moon bisque, traveler's feast, this thing called breaded cheese where they just like physically stuff cheese inside bread. It looks really stupid. Whoever came up with it's an idiot.
I ordered some.
Do we have mozzarella sticks here?
Yeah.
That looks like mozzarella sticks, but done completely wrong.
I ordered some. And I'm looking at it. I'm like,
It's not, the cheese isn't even melted.
That looks like a piss poor imitation of a mozzarella stick, does it not?
yeah, didn't they? What? I mean, I don't know exactly how the mozzarella sticks are made. IRL, I really don't.
Probably.
I do know how they're made.
They're fried cheese
Someone
sticks.
probably related to you,
Mozzarella
Colin,
sticks.
probably came up with this.
Nobody in my family line would come up with as stupid as this. They would know how to make mozzarella sticks. I just take a bite.
Are they good?
It's just bread and cheese.
I mean,
It's not bad.
I'm just kind of chewing it. I'm just like, could do with some butter, I guess, just to make it a little better. It's kind of dry. But
Or I should say, someone in your past life.
you
past
really
life.
believe in past life stuff? Well,
She's a god who's lived 1,000 lives.
I meant for other people.
I mean, if I could do it with unknowingly, who says somebody else can't do it unknowingly?
Next tavern, the
I'm still
Tipsy
walking-
Tankard,
I'm still walking over to cheese eating this ago.
where the mugs are big and the expectations low.
Dive bar.
It's the working class tavern.
No.
It's everyone's favorite. It's run by Dorn Belby.
Torn.
Yeah, Dorn Belby.
Does everyone
Belby?
yell out his name?
Belby. B-E-L-B-Y.
Is this a human?
Yes.
Big guy?
Yeah, loud laugh, fatherly energy, gives unsolicited advice.
Does everyone call out his name when they walk in or he walks in?
Yeah. He's a former brewer who opened the tavern after the war to restore joy. So they have like Dorn Stew of Destiny, Brewpot Biscuit Tower, different ales, stuff like that. Then the next tavern is called Ale and Order Public House,
Okay.
where justice is served with a side of ale. It's a cop bar. It's a cop bar. Except here it's city guards. Then this is run by Joran Slate, who was a former judge. Very dry sense of humor. So they have different foods like the Defendant, which is a stacked high messy burger, cross-examination fries, sentencing stew, order in the court shortbread, things like that. So that's your 3 taverns. Of course, had to have Scarlet Tavern.
Of course.
Sil pulled some strings for it. Next, your Fletchers.
No.
What are Fletchers again?
Bow and arrow makers. The first is Straight Shooter Supply Company. Yeah. If it flies straight, we build it.
Okay, Straight Shooter Supply Company.
Yep. Run by Rendell Letchwright. He ran aero logistics in the war, but now he's dedicated to rebuilding the core. So they do they supply a lot to the military. So this is really the military Fletcher. Specialty combat arrows, stuff like that. Then the other Fletcher, it's named Bohemian Rhapsody.
Wow.
Bowhemian.
Probably. Whatever.
And on their sign it says, "Is this real life? Is this just archery?" The owner is Fredden Mercury Quill. He's this elf that's very flamboyant. Perfectly styled hair, glittering tunic, dramatic gestures, big teeth. He was once a traveling bard and archer who combined both arts.
God.
So he believes every bow has a soul song.
I look over, I see a broken, discarded bow, and I just kind of hold it up. It's like, another one bites the dust.
Yeah. So there's different bows. So he does artisan bows like the Rhapsody, the Knight at the Quiver, the Killer Queen, Don't Stop Me bow. That everyone for some reason mispronounces. They call it Don't Stop Me bow. I don't know why. Specialty arrows, harmony shots, stardust arrows, Bohemian bolts, and ballad bolts. He really provides stuff to the nobles, the hunters, the adventurers, the performers, things like that. That's your Fletchers. I had to put him in places that you wouldn't guess. Which would you like to see? We have 2 left: the carnival or the theater next.
Let's do the theater, then the carnival.
Okay. Why? Because you guys are going to get lost in the carnival and play everything?
Correct.
Okay.
Probably.
So the Grand Theater of Dracoria is named Bardway Theater.
Bardway. They say the lights are bright on Bardway.
They are. Where every show steals the spotlight, and maybe your wallet. So this is run, the artistic director here is Maestro Lyrion Thespianus.
Okay.
Maestro
Yes.
Lyrion
Yeah.
Thespianus.
Okay, above table. Who's that supposed to be?
It's not. Thespian is the word for an actor.
Okay,
How
yeah.
the hell do you spell that last?
Thespianus. A
Yeah,
thespian is an actor.
I couldn't even guess how to spell that.
He's a high elf, flowing silver hair, dramatic clothing, and long scarves. Very flamboyant. Speaks like every moment is a performance. He was once a famous touring actor who believed Dracoria deserved a cultural rebirth, and he begged Calathar for funding, arguing a city without art is a city already dead. And Calathar agreed.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So there is a traveling theater troupe that travels around here. I won't give all their names because there's a lot of them. But the exterior has a big lit marquee that spells out Bardway. Twin statues of dragons wearing comedy and tragedy masks. Velvet banners that change magically for each upcoming performance. A magical spotlight that shines into the sky on show nights. Inside there's deep red velvet seats. A stage enchanted for illusions, lighting changes, and flights. Orchestra pit where bards, musicians, and performers gather. Backstage mazes of hallways, props, and costume rooms, and a balcony reserved for Calathar and the VIPs.
Is the hit Bardway's musical Wyverns still playing?
No, but there is a show list, and I will say, Beverly, you are in fucking heaven right now. Like, as much as you've changed, you are still a theater kid at heart, and you are in heaven. So you do see the show list, the repertoire. Lace Draconobles. The Phantom of the Keep. There's also Hamiltonia, the Ballad of Kale the Great. There is Wickedly Winged. There is Cats, but with actual cats.
Oh, actual cats?
Yes. There's the Lion Drake. There is Romeo and Joliet, the dragon version. And then there's concessions. You have Draco Cola. You can get Sprite Wing, Pepsigil, hot buttered popcorn, Nachos Bel Grande from Taco Del Pastures, Tipsy Tankard mini ales, which are non-alcoholic for the kids, Scarlet Tavern wine singles in little bottles, and the drinks are ridiculously expensive. They do have some special events like Open Bard Night where local bards can compete with each other. Winner gets free drinks at Scarlet Tavern. Battle of the Troops, where troops compete against traveling performers from other kingdoms. It becomes a diplomatic and artistic showdown. There's also the Dragonflight Ballet, performed on flying harnesses. Half the dancers are dragons. There's also a Night with the Goddess. It's a ceremonial storytelling event centered on Elyndor, the Dawn Mother.
I see a poster for this, and I look at Ellie.
And it is drawn right to you.
I look at the poster. I look at Ellie.
Got it.
I'm gonna look at the poster.
Got it.
Start laughing.
I hate you all.
Okay.
At least it's
The
not
last
me on those kinds of things anymore.
is the carnival. But before that, you look into the sky, and nothing happens. We're taking a break. So, we will be right back. Please don't go anywhere. All right. And we're back. So, the Dracorian Grand Carnival that is always here. It's called the Dragon's Fair. Sometimes you'll hear it called Dragonland, Dracoria's Boardwalk, or Carnival Row. Everybody calls it something different. The The carnival sits behind the keep. The old walls were broken down. The new outer wall was built to protect it, and the area was flattened, paved, and enchanted to prevent fire spread. It's divided into 5 major districts: the Midway of Wonders, the Beast and Battle Zone, the Skyway, the Food Courts, and the Nightglow District. It's run by Barnaby Brimstone, who is a tiefling that's tall, thin, with flaming red hair and golden swirling eyes. He wears a ringmaster coat, a cane topped with a dragon's head. They're charismatic, theatrical, and probably lying about 50% of the time. He is a former illusionist who has traveled the world's carnivals. And there's various people that you see around. Fizzbang Firetoe is a gnome pyromancer who runs fireworks. Mira Moonveil is an elven dancer. Thud and Thoodle are ogre twins who operate rides. Whimsy Willowbell is a halfling juggler who steals from thieves. Grim the Grinner is a creepy clown, but he's actually a really nice guy. Then there's Pip Kip the Barker. It's a goblin announcer with a megaphone voice. So you enter into District 1, the Midway of Wonders.
So,
This is the heart of the carnival. Colorful tents, lights, noise, and magical illusions. The first thing you see is the mighty draconic carousel. Dragons of every color, each with personality. The red one growls when mounted. The gold one snorts sparkles. The shadow dragon flickers in and out. And you see a lot of the orphan kids on it playing. This is literally Disney's carousel. Just going around. You have Archer Alley, run by Bohemian Rhapsody as a mini range. You shoot magically moving targets, floating orbs, illusory beasts, dodging goblin silhouettes, and the winner gets a stuffed dragon toy.
I want to compete.
Okay. All right. Make a finesse. Which are you trying to hit? Floating orb, illusory beast, or dodging goblin?
Which one gives me the stuffed dragon?
Either one.
Oh, let's shoot the goblin.
The goblin. Okay, that is the hardest one.
Really? The goblin?
wow.
What?
Let's see, how many do we have?
We now have. There's some goblin children sitting there watching you shoot the goblin.
Okay, I just what?
Maybe it's best if you don't. Shoot.
Well, at least at the very. This is actually a scary goblin.
Okay.
Say it, huh?
We actually don't have like.
Why did you
goblins.
assume that I thought
Most goblins are bad. Go ahead.
3d6?
Yeah. Finesse check.
Three, 2, and 4.
10.
And +2. No, wait, finesse? Oh yeah, +2.
12. That's a miss. You goes wide.
How many turns do I get?
Twice.
Okay, so this is my last one.
Yep. Otherwise, you gotta pay.
5, 5, and 3
13.
+2 is 15.
15. Hits one of the goblins. You hear ding, 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 ding. And one of the dragons magically floats down.
To take the plushie and they give it to Ellie.
Who?
You,
Ellie.
I heard Allie.
Ellie.
It's his New York accent.
I know. And I never said you could shorten the name, by the way.
Anybody else want to play?
Elyndor,
Yeah,
here
I'll
you
try.
go.
All right, Bev. Finesse. Come on, rogue.
4, 4, and 1.
9. Reroll the 1.
4
5.
plus 4.
9. Miss. Actually, what are you trying to shoot?
I was just gonna go for the orbs.
Okay. Still miss. Goes right by. Yeah, one more
I
chance.
smack myself. Wake.
You just killed. Come on. Do
2,
this.
4, and 6.
What? 2, 4, and 6. 12.
Yeah, all even numbers.
Explode the 6.
Plus 5.
17.
And then I have 4 finesse, so plus 4.
21. That is a critical success. So, pierces through and shatters the orb. 2 dragons come floating down.
Woo! I give one a V.
Aww. And
Anybody
he
else?
just
I would like to try.
hugs it.
Okay.
I'll be after Elyndor.
This is why we went to break before coming to the carnival.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 6, 2, and 3.
12. No, 11.
5
16.
plus 2.
18. What are you trying to hit?
The
or
goblin.
beast or goblin.
Goblin.
And you got an 18.
Yeah.
That is a success. So quicker than your husband got it. Dead center. And one floats down.
I hand Colin back the dragon and I take my own.
And if you look at them, they match the color of your dragons.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
that's cute.
Got that
Go.
for you.
I can get. Oh,
I'm gonna go and shoot the dragon.
I'm an independent
Well,
woman.
shoot the goblin.
Okay. You're gonna shoot the goblin?
Yep.
Like one of your own kids?
Yeah, for one of my
I wasn't
kids.
going to say it.
Oh, this is not turning out as well as I hope.
Says
1,
shooter.
1, 2, and 3, basically.
Without the goblin.
1, 2, and 3, 5, 6. I know.
1,
5,
1.
4.
That dice is going away. 2. Plus 4.
2 plus 4 is 6. That is a. You're going for the goblin?
Yeah.
That is a critical fail.
Ouch.
Don't shoot me.
So it. And you hear.
The dead goblin child.
Yeah. There's just a dead goblin child somewhere. Just
Oops.
kidding. Goblins are people too, sometimes.
Goblin racism here.
Arthur.
But
Frick.
so just keep in mind, you now have an obstruction. So you roll 1 less dice, and 1s and 2s implode.
Okay.
Would you like to go again?
Yeah.
The shooter of the group.
Yep.
Okay. It's because it's not
6.
a gun.
4.
That's it. You can't roll.
Yeah.
Oh, re-roll the 6. 10,
3. Plus
11,
4.
12, 13. Plus 4, 17. That is a success. So, hits it, and one of the dragons floats down to you.
I kind of lean into V and say, like, maybe we should rethink making him any kind of weapons.
I just give him a deadpan stare, like,
Says the person that blows shit up.
That blows soap up.
You have no room to talk on.
Okay.
And I actually look proud that I actually got one, and a little bit, you can guys see a smile a little bit.
Next place.
Yep.
The Hall of Heroic Mirrors. It's like a fun house, but the mirrors show you as a legendary hero. It also shows you as your worst fear. It also shows future quote-unquote possibilities. And Barnaby insists it's illusion only. And there's one mirror that's rumored to show a real prophecy. Would you like to keep going or go in?
I'm gonna check
I'm
them
going
out.
in.
I'll try it out.
Okay.
Arthur is not.
All right. Those are the.
I pull Arthur in with me.
Okay. Everybody, make an aptitude check.
All right.
Bev, remember you explode
My obstruction
You
is
got-
gone now, right?
because you crit. Remember.
Yeah.
So your next, this one does your obstruction, and yes, it's gone. Colin,
1, 4, and 4.
9. Reroll the 1.
3.
6.
Plus 5.
11. Okay. Arthur,
5, 5, and 3 plus 2.
13, 14, 15. Okay. Elyndor,
1, 1, and 5.
7,
2,
5,
3.
2,
Plus 3.
5. Bev,
So I rolled a 6, a 2, and a 1.
9. Reroll the 1.
6,
3,
2,
5,
4.
9.
And then you said this was aptitude?
Yes,
Were we adding anything? Okay. Then plus 1.
10. Okay. V,
3, 3, 5,
11,
plus 4.
15. Okay. So, Colin, you walk in and you. When you first walk in, you see yourself next to Elyndor holding hands, and then slowly she fades away and turns into a tombstone with her name across it, showing one of your worst fears.
My face kind of drops and I go pale. Can other people see that?
Nope. Arthur, you walk in and you see yourself, and then the mirror shifts and you are surrounded. You're elevated a little bit, but you are surrounded by a ton of children that are laughing and holding their arms up to you.
Aww.
Elyndor,
Fuck!
you walk in and you see yourself, and then your face alone shifts and turns into the Titan of Whispers and Secrets, your former patron.
Fuck off.
Bev, you walk in and you simply see the remnants left behind of the mission you just completed. And V, you walk in and you see yourself and Beverly surrounded by children in a happy home.
Aw.
And you all exit.
I'm like patting my face and making sure, like,
Oh, you have the giant elf ears.
I'm just still kind of pale, hands shaking a little. Very quiet.
I keep feeling to make sure I'm not that dickwad.
All right. The next is the Wheel of Woe and Wonder. It's a spinning wheel that can give various gifts. Some gifts. Barnaby assures players it's perfectly fair. So you can spin if you'd like.
Sure.
I need you to roll just a single d6.
Oh. 3?
3. Okay. From now until the end of the day, you gain a +1 to all of your rolls.
Okay, so this is Wonder and Woe.
Yes, Woe and Wonder. Wheel of Woe and Wonder. Anybody else want to play?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead, V. Roll a d6.
1.
Okay.
Oof.
In your hand appears a fistful of like this soft licorice candy.
Okay.
Who else?
I said all these games.
Okay, Bev. D6.
6.
You hear it. As in your hand appears a chicken.
Whoa!
Which that
What
actual
am I
chicken
going
there,
to
Bev?
do with this?
Wait, this isn't one of those some weird hidden creature, is it? That's actually disguising himself as a chicken if it's really a monster.
I've heard about like this cat that just has tentacles that come out of his mouth.
Oh, that's more like the goat
Okay.
or whatever. Mutton chop.
Oh, I was thinking of the cat from Marvel,
Oh,
The flirkin.
the Flurkin that eats everything. No, it's just
Well-
a chicken. It escapes from Chick-fil-A ether. Anybody else? No? Okay. District 2, the Beast and Battle Zone. So,
Yeah.
in here you have the mini drake petting zoo. They're
Ooh.
small domesticated drakes used for children's dragon riding practice. Some have glitter breath, some have smoke puffs, some have lightning zap kisses. And there's little dragon rider cadets, because you guys have opened the Dragon Rider Academy again.
So, before Kalion left, Pam and I were able to hatch the eggs and everything.
Yes. And the unclaimed dragons have mated. They've started mating already.
Okay.
Your guys, if you guys ever want them to mate, you can. Everybody can choose who does what. It does not affect you as a person, except for the fact that it makes your dragons bonded, which means they can't be far from each other for long.
Ah.
Correct. Yes, I'm going by fourth wing rules. They will die if they are together, and the longer they're together, the more bonded they are. Blah blah blah. Actually, the longer they're together, the farther away they can be for longer. But yeah. So you guys have started to be able to open the academy again. I'd say now at this point, you guys are getting okay at dragon riding. You're not the best. Calithar's still the main teacher. But yeah, so you have little drakes running around that can be fed, little like dead rats and stuff like that. You also have the Gauntlet of Glory. This is an obstacle course with rope swings, spinning logs, Magitech turrets shooting soft stun beams, and foam-tipped spears. The person that completes it the fastest wins a badge.
I want to try.
Colin, you should do that.
This will be all finesse rolls.
I look good.
Yeah, that's it.
Me? You want me to do that?
Yeah. If you do it, I'll do it.
Unless you
Okay.
have to, and I hold up my chicken. Chicken.
Arthur sees behind my back that I have my fingers crossed.
Oh, you're doing it. Because remember, a goddess has made a promise. So you have to do it.
Is a god breaking their word?
Ooh.
I step up and I'm like, fuck this shit.
I'm about to go do it.
Oh no, I go in front of you.
Oh, you're going to go first? Okay.
All right. So first is the rope swings. I need a finesse check. You're jumping from a dais onto a rope over a mud pit.
I'm gonna be watching with amusement.
I will say the obstacles get harder as they go. So I'm starting at a low target number. 12,
6,
18,
2,
20,
plus 2.
22. This is the one you could have rolled low because you
I know.
only needed a 10.
I know.
But that is a crit success. So you're able to jump, grab the rope, and swing across and land on the next platform where you come up to the spinning logs. There's 2 spinning logs rotating on opposite ways.
What?
We'll look up Beverly. Did you design this?
No, but it's giving me thought.
153.
We're gonna need one of
9,
the military too, just to work on some of those.
1.
I can help
Agreed.
build bits.
8,
I still have a commission for you and Knucklehead.
5.
Plus 2.
Not
Remember that
for me.
You have,
Oh yeah.
that explodes and you get an
What
extra
are your
die.
bits?
For one of them.
1,
9,
4,
13,
3,
10,
plus 2.
12. Which is exactly what you needed.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, remember, when you get the crit, you gain an extra die,
Forgot about
and
that.
5s and 6s explode. When you get an obstruction, you lose a die, and 1s and 2s implode. Alright, so you... A little wobbly, but you run across and you land on the other side. Next, you have a platform that you have to weave through. There's little barriers where Magitech turrets are shooting stun beams at various intervals. I told you it gets harder.
I'm
Hey, you're the
casual.
one you said you do it.
And you're right after her.
6, 2,
14,
2,
16,
5,
21,
plus 2.
23, critical success.
Yeah.
Which is great because the last one you need an 18. So you're able to move in and out, timing the shots from the stun beams, and you just move in and out, and you come to the last thing, which is a pit that you have to jump over that has foam tipped spears embedded in the ground. And at the end, there's a buzzer that you can hit.
Yellow. Good luck, honey.
6, 6, 2,
14,
4,
18,
2,
20,
5,
25,
5.
30. That's it. Actually, re-roll it because you might get a 1.
3.
Okay. 30. So, another critical success.
Yes.
So, you just run and leap over. Except, as you leap over, you begin to move in a straight line as you begin to hover. And you look down and you are flying. And you hover in a straight line and your feet don't hit the ground. Until you look down and you kind of like, ugh, fall.
I check to make sure I don't have wings.
Don't have wings. Just little wings. You gotta hit the buzzer. Time's still going.
Tap
Okay.
brother.
Okay. I will say you probably did, I'd say 4 minutes. You did pretty good. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
You ready, big boy?
Yeah.
All right. First one, rope swings.
Gold coin if he doesn't succeed.
4, 5, 6.
10. Wait, 4, 5, 6. Yeah,
15.
15.
5.
20.
You said finesse?
Yep.
22.
Critical success.
Nice.
So you run, grab the rope, and you're able to flip off of the rope and land. You Mario?
It's me, Mario.
Next is the spinning logs, rotating opposite directions. Like,
Jesus, I hate.
Bam, 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 bam.
I was rooting for you, by the
there's
way.
water underneath.
So, crit success, 5's explode, and I get an extra die?
Correct.
Okay.
You roll 46.
I don't want you to beat me.
He keeps critting like this. He's going to.
I know.
3, 3, 4, and 6.
3, 3 is 6. 4
10.
is 10. 16.
4
20.
plus 2.
22. Another crit success. So
He keeps
you're able to just
critting himself.
run straight across, and you even jump over the last log and land. Next, you are behind a barrier where these beams.
Where was this before?
You need to re-roll that one because it went outside of the box.
Oh, yeah. Let me just.
Cheater, pumpkin.
Can I just reroll?
Nope. You can re-roll the one that came out of the box.
All right, that is 3, 4, 5, and 3.
15.
15, and then the 5's explode?
Yeah.
Okay. 5.
20.
6.
26.
2.
28.
Plus 2.
30. Critical success. So you're able to weave in and out as you make it to the next one with this pit of spikes.
Okay, let me just do this one at a time. Okay. 1, 2,
3.
6, and 6.
15. Reroll the 1.
Roll the 1. 3.
12. Reroll the first 6.
2.
14.
5.
19. Reroll the 5.
6.
25.
Jesus.
4.
29.
Plus 2.
30.
Fuck you, Dick
Critical
Rod.
success. So you're able to just leap straight over and land and hit the button. 1 minute. Because all of them were crits.
Holy
That was 1
shit.
minute. I'm so glad you wasted all those crits before, or outside of a combat.
I kind of go out to my wife.
Okay,
Stop being
I-
smug, asshole.
I am so tired, but I'm going to do this. I hand out my chicken to V. Hold my chicken, please.
Oh
I
my god.
I take it up like
Well, we know who's the man in the relationship. Alright,
All right, I'm gonna give it a try.
rope swing.
A 6, a 5, and a 6.
17. Reroll the first 6.
2,
19.
another 6 for the second 6.
25.
3,
28.
And I have a +4 to finesse.
30. So that's a crit. So you swing with one arm, and you don't just flip like Colin did. You do like a 540 and land like superhero pose, like Black Widow's superhero pose.
Hell yeah.
All right, next with a edge.
Okay. A 2, a 5,
7.
a 3, and a 6.
16. Reroll the 5.
2,
18. Reroll the 6.
4,
22.
+4.
26. That is a crit as well. So far you have higher crits than Colin. So
Okay.
you are able to just tiptoe across the spinning logs like they're not even spinning.
All right. What's the next one again?
The next one is the Magitech turrets.
Okay. A 5, a 5,
10.
a 5, and a 5.
20. All of them explode.
Okay. All right. Okay. So first reroll a 6,
26. Reroll that one.
3,
29. Reroll the next 5.
5,
Oh my god.
That's a 30. 34. Keep going because they might implode.
Okay. Yep, I got a 1.
So 33.
6.
Reroll that. 27 or 28.
Another 1.
27.
Another 1.
26.
5.
30 or 21, sorry. Now reroll that.
4.
25. Now on to your next 5.
6.
31.
4.
35.
4.
39.
Do I have any more rolls?
I don't
Nope,
think
it
so.
should just be your thing.
+4.
That's another crit success. So you move with a quickness that so the lasers are actually shooting in different times, but you move so quick, you move in between through the entire thing in between the blasts. So gone. You guys can't even see her move up to the next spot.
Okay.
Way to go.
And last
Way.
one is the foam tip spears.
All right. A 6, a 5,
11.
a 4, and a 1.
16. Reroll the 6.
3,
19. Reroll the 5.
6.
25. Reroll
God, you're
that.
getting all of our good rolls out of the way. 4,
29. Now reroll your 1.
3,
26. Plus
my finesse
Your-
is 4.
30. Another crit. So then you just jump over, and you jump over the button, and as you jump over it, you flip and hit the button before you even land the ground. 30 seconds.
Damn. What was Colin's?
A
A
minute.
minute.
A minute.
Why?
Because Bev had higher crits.
You
I
got
bow.
30 to every single fucking one.
Much higher. You did the max on every single one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, did I?
Yes.
Yeah. You hit
Jesus.
30. You hit above 30 on every single one.
Oh
We
my
can only
God,
go to
it's them
30.
edges. Them edges really help.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With me
looked
reworking the
at Bev.
system, it will also help too, because you gain priority tokens with that. With this rework I'm doing, so you would gain a priority token every time you crit.
Oh, hell yeah.
That can be used for new stuff. Okay. Anybody else want to do it or be embarrassed?
Nope. Not after that.
Okay. Well, you get the badge. It says World's Okayest Rogue.
I wear it with pride.
Okay. The next is the Fight the Ogre game. It's run by Thud and Thoodle. You fight one of them using a giant foam hammer. Anybody want to fight an ogre?
I sit back and like, oh, you Arthur.
I'm
I
just
hand
like,
Elyndor the dragon, the fluff dragon.
I
All
hold
right,
it.
fine.
Okay. You see them like messing around, like there's kids in there fighting them, and a kid hits them, they dramatically fall over. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Cool. They don't hold back against adults.
Yeah, I have seen.
2d6. Like combat. Your strike first.
6 and 6.
Okay.
Plus 1 on the first 6. So that's 12, that's 13. Another 6, so that's 13 minus 6 is 7, right?
13 minus 6. Yes.
Okay, and then that goes another 6.
Okay.
So that goes back up to 13.
Uh-huh.
Another 1. So that's 14.
14.
5.
Down to 9.
Yep. And then the only roll in the second 6. Another 6.
15.
Bad dice. 5.
20.
Plus what?
Might.
4.
Okay. I can't roll and count those, so 24. 6, 1, 7. 13. 16. 16. 13. 19. So you win. So, and they kind of stumble, and you gotta hit them 3 times for them to go down successfully. So you go first.
6 and 3. So that's
9.
2.
11.
So plus 4 is 15.
So 15. All right. Ooh, 2 and 1, 3. 1. 5. You hit him again. All right, one last time.
6 and 3.
9.
4
13.
plus 4.
17. Ooh, same thing. That's a 4. So you hit him again, and he falls. You get no prize for it.
Yeah, I know. They and the Elfring kids around to see him. See me?
Oh yeah.
Is it appropriate for a goddess to fight?
I do a pose like I normally do around the kids to show the
Probably
victory.
Not that strong.
I wouldn't touch this.
I then hand the foam hammer to Colin.
Huh? I don't want to fight.
Come on, Colin. You
Anybody
wouldn't
else, or are
go.
we moving on? There's a lot of carnival to see.
I'm good.
All right, so you guys keep walking. The next thing you see is the Best Beast costume contest. It's kids dressed as dragons, wolves, moles, goblins, things like that. Then you make your way into District 3. This is the Skyway. It's high above the carnival grounds. So here you have the Wyvern Sky Rail. Small wyverns pull floating gondolas around the carnival. You have a cloud bounce platform. It's a magical trampoline that makes people leap 20 to 30 feet into the air into enchanted clouds. And then you have at night, so this hasn't happened yet because it's not night yet, but tonight you will have Fizzbang's firework finale. So you'll see massive fireworks, much like Disney's fireworks. District 4, this is the food courts, the snack shacks. This is in here you have McDonald's mini munchies.
McDonald's.
Yeah, they have a kids menu only, just mini burgers. Taco Del Express, crunchy handheld snacks. You have Wingstop is here. Draco's Queen Creamery is here. Popcorn's Kettle Corn is here. And that's everything here. So you can kind of get some overly priced fast foods. And then District 5. And as you come to here, it is starting to get a little darker. This is the Nightglow District. It's lit by soft blue and purple runes. Here you have an enchanted Ferris wheel. The carriages glow with runes. You see visions as you ride on them of Dracoria's past, Dracoria's possible future, sometimes your inner self. Kids love it. Most adults find it unsettling.
I look at it and I look at Elyndor. I was like,
Nope.
Nope.
yeah, I think those Hall of Mirror things kind of took the fun out of this play things like that.
Oh, I'm not even talking about that.
Well, what's wrong then?
As I'm looking, I'm like, nope. Mm-mm.
Next, you see a big tent called Mistress Fortune Tent, run by Mistra Moon Whisperer, a seer of questionable accuracy. She offers fortune telling, potion sampling, tarot reading. Who would like their tarot read?
Beverly, not
Yes.
knowing what it
was
is.
Gifts last year,
Yeah.
and I have yet to use it in a game.
I raise my hand.
Is everybody getting their tarot read?
No.
Sure.
Okay, 2 guys are not getting their tarot read. So they're pussies.
Losers.
Arthur doesn't want to know.
I do not control what these say. I am doing
What kind of
legitimate
tarot are
readings.
these? Is this normal
How is this
tarot
gonna
or
be
is this
accurate?
like the deck tarot?
No,
this
these
is-
are, well, they do have implications inside D&D, but
Okay, but okay.
it's not the
deck.
deck of many things. I can
Okay.
use that if you
No.
want. I have it
No,
right
no,
here.
No.
Yes.
I have it right here.
Do it.
No.
So the last few times we've done a tarot reading in game,
I've never used these.
well, not these ones specifically. How they've been close to both personal and character. This
Yeah.
is gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
Channel
Well
our
done.
characters.
I don't want to look at my shadow work. No.
Again, I've never used these, so bear with me as I will have to look up the meanings.
This is going to suck.
All right, who wants to go first?
I will.
This is going to be a 6-card reading.
I'll go
Oh,
first.
shite.
Okay. Elyndra's first. Four, 5, and 6. She flips the first card, and you see the 5 of wisdom. Keeping a bright outlook and not letting past pain affect your interpretation of the present moments.
Ouch.
Next, you see the 4 of intelligence reversed. Taking time to meditate before moving forward while making sure you are not avoiding action. And next, Major Arcana. The Lovers. That's fitting.
That is really fitting.
Finding harmony and relating with yourself and others while honoring your values. The 2 of wisdom. Being able to be with someone, whether a friend or a lover, and still retain your own sense of individuality.
Damn!
Guess shadow work works in D&D too. And
No,
you
this
just
is all
see,
like
you just see
Borderlands.
her face change. Death. The transformation from one perceptual reality to another, and the ending of habitual patterns. Remember, folks, when doing a tarot reading, death does not mean death. It means the end of something and the beginning of something new.
Yes.
I think media has made us terrified of the death card because movies all show it like, you're gonna die.
It's my favorite
Yeah.
card.
It's
Yeah.
it's a
It's a very good
transformation.
card, actually.
It's
Yeah, it's a
transformation.
rebirth.
2 of strength for your final card. Growing and making progress toward a future goal. Enjoy discovering what you love to do.
These are more actually inaccurate for in character than
I can-
personal for the first
The
time
art-
ever.
I'm telling you, man, the cards know.
Mhm.
For the first time ever, it's like relevant
People-
in character.
People think tarot's a joke. It's not.
Well, I was also being like in character, in character, in character, in character in my head as you're drawing, so.
Who's next?
Me.
That'll be 5,000 gold, please.
Huh?
Kidding. First one's free. Alright, who's next?
Me.
Okay. 6 cards. These are hard to grab because they're so new. 4, 5, and 6. First one. The Ace of Strength. The source of all creative energy is within you. You have the power to imagine, begin, and complete any project you set your mind to.
Ooh.
Ooh, Major Arcana. The High Priestess. Accessing your intuition and tuning into the source of feminine power.
Hmm.
Ooh. The Devil. Where is the Devil? There it is. How we deal with our shadow self. This card calls us to cut through lies and see how honest we can be with ourselves. Because we're at a carnival, I'm not doing the D&D parts of it. Because, like, that one, a devil would have offered you a rare magic item in exchange for a favor. So it has, like, these implications onto it.
Yeah.
We're not doing that because it's not like you found a traveling fortune teller.
Yeah.
The 7 of Wisdom. Our capacity to be discerning in our decisions and to choose from a place of clarity and wisdom. Oh, the Hierophants.
3 major arcana cards.
Yeah. Using spiritual understanding and wisdom to perceive the world. And 3 of Intelligence for your last card. Finding a way to heal and learn from anxiety and emotional pain. That's fitting.
Yeah.
As always, the first one is free. Who's next?
That ought to be me.
None of the big strong men are going to do this.
Helen, you totally should. It's fine.
What a shame. You always disobey your gods.
Yes.
I'm gonna marry to him.
Haven't you pledged your soul to them? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. The 7 of Charisma. The power of allowing your plans to develop and unfold without urgency or restlessness. The Ace of Intelligence. Finding your inner wizard and using your genius to discover new ideas and have breakthroughs. Major Arcana. The Star. Finding something to focus on that can guide us through life. Our eternal guidance system, a North Star. 7 of Wisdom. Our capacity to be discerning in our decisions and to choose from a place of clarity and wisdom. The 6 of Intelligence. Freeing yourself from burdens and old ways of thinking. And finally, another Arcana card. The Empress. Realizing your capacity to express beauty and to nurture others from a place of power.
Oh. Can you send me those, like, for me so that I can have?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I was channeling V.
Okay. So, she is here every single day. So, if you wish to be read by her again, you can always come back. After leaving there, you find the Illusionist Theater, run by Barnaby himself. Shows include dragon duels, starborn angel dances, something called the Bastilian Spy, which is a comedy show mocking your enemies. And then there's light and sound illusions with fireworks. Then there is a place that you go to that you see people writing down prayers and wishes and releasing them on floating lanterns. Now, this place, for economics, generates major revenue. You get a kickback from every single thing in here. This also brings in travelers that are coming just for the carnival. It helps fund the orphanages. A portion of the money goes to the orphanage. It also keeps morale high. But yeah. Well, you guys don't want to see your houses.
Yes, we do.
My house or our house?
Okay, I guess. Well, first, let's talk about the Dracorian City Guard. That's what you guys wanted.
Yeah, that's right. This force.
This is the DPD, the Dracoria Protective Division. They're also known on the streets as the Draco Cops. Their headquarters is Precinct Dragon 1. It's near the Elyndor Tavern, of course. It's white stone, blue banners with gold dragon silhouette badge, a giant bell that rings during emergencies, and they have a training yard in the back. Inside they have a war room, evidence chambers, holding cells, an armory, and the chief's office overlooks the city. The chief of the guard is Commander Rowan Ironwatch. He's a human, 55 years old, graying hair, strong build, always tired. Very stoic and honorable, hates corruption. He actually fought during the fall of Dracoria originally, and swore never to let the city fall again. Now there are divisions. You have the Patrol Division, also known as the Wings. These are uniformed guards who keep peace in the streets. They ride small drakes and horses. This is run by Sergeant Mira Cloudstride, who is an air genasi. Then you have the Criminal Investigations Division, or the CID. These are detectives who solve crimes, run by Inspector Joran Slate, who also owns Elyndor.
Order.
Yeah, the bar. He's a retired judge turned consultant. He helps interpret laws. Then you have the MCU, the Magical Crimes Unit. They investigate magical disturbances, illegal spell use, curses, enchanted contraband. This is led by Arc Officer Leora Spellweft. She's an elven mage. She wears enchanted cuffs and a runic coat, and she's absolutely done with everyone's bullshit. They usually deal with wild magic surges, spell theft, magically disguised criminals, rogue familiars. You also have the BMR, the Beast and Monster Response. They handle Drakes Gone Wild, escaped wyverns, carnival beast mishaps, monster sightings. This is run by Torvat Grumhide, who's a Goliath, and he carries a net the size of a wagon. And he's actually really good with kids. Then you have the WAP, which is Wall and Gate Security. They control entrances, scan for Bastilian operatives. They're your first line of defense. Run by Feral Dawnshield, who is the paladin and hates Bastilians with a passion. And she is by the book. And finally, you have Internal Affairs, also known as the Anti-Corruption Division, who everybody hates. Because every good world needs police drama. Lead officer is Selka Thornbite. She's a tiefling investigator. She has dirt on everyone and is impossible to bribe. So they wear a blue and silver tabard with leather armor. They have a Dracorian badge that's a dragon head. And their sidearm weapon, they can choose a sword, a spear, or a baton that are all magical. If they are on night patrol, they get glowstones. They have rune bands for magical restraint. They have scry whistles that alert nearby guards magically. And they have winglets. These are small glider capes for emergency rooftop movement that let them fly from rooftop to rooftop. The MCU has anti-curse mitts, spell traps, mana dampening cuffs, and crystal evidence bags. You have, for precincts, you have the Precinct Dragon 1, which is the HQ. You have the Eastgate Station, which is wall and gate security. The Market District Post, which is high population. The Carnival Substation. So there is literally a substation inside the Carnival, and they hate it because it's cursed.
Oh.
And then you have the Skywatch Tower, who does aerial patrol. But yeah, so that's your DPD. Now, let's go to Hearthsong Haven, the home of Elyndor and Colin. A home blessed by light, strengthened by love, and protected by dragons. Your home is built on a raised terrace in Dracoria's Reborn District, overlooking the new carnival in the civilian quarter, with a clear vantage towards the keep, close enough for quick military response, but far enough for privacy. The terrace is magically reinforced so your dragons can perch safely. On the outside, it's a harmonious blend of Dracorian stone architecture, elven-influenced lightwork, symbol of Elyndor, and sturdy wooden framing reflecting your grounding personality. On the outside, there's 2 dragon perches, one on each side of the home for your dragons. A sun-etched front door that glows faintly when you approach Elyndor. So you'll know every time she comes home because the door glows. There's a balcony facing the sunrise where you can do like morning rituals, things like that. There's a practice yard with targets, dummies, and training stones for Colin to test all of his crazy things. There are
It's far away from the house, right?
It's enchanted around it, so
Okay.
nothing can escape. It would just blow him up. There are flower beds enchanted to stay evergreen, representing your bond with divinity. There are soft lanterns that light automatically at dusk, and a stone path lined with dragon-shaped carvings made by local kids, made by the orphans. On the interior, going in, you have the entry hall. A warm golden light emanates from runes of Dawn Mother blessings. A wall dedicated to mementos of your journey with each other. And there's kid-made drawings from the rescued children displayed throughout, depicting both of you. Then you move inside to the living room. A large stone fireplace enchants to burn without smoke. A cozy dragon-scale patterned rug. Oversized couches capable of holding 2 grown warriors. A tea table always stocked with your favorite teas. And plush cushions where the dragons can curl up in whelp form. So that's one thing I didn't tell you. When your dragons are fully grown and fully bonded, they can transform into whelps. They can shrink down to the size of a cat.
Okay.
So they can fit in normal places with you. And then rapidly expand. So they can come inside if they want to and basically live like cats. Then you have the kitchen. I will say, you had a hand in this. You wanted to make sure this was functional. So there is a stone stove and oven with Magitech temperature control, hanging racks of herbs, butcher block counters, storage enchanted to keep food fresh longer, and massive table for company, feasts, and orphans visiting. You do have some plants from Wendy's Windy Fields growing in clay pots by the window. We also have Elyndor's study, a serene, light-filled room used for prayer, prophetic visions, research, journaling, magical attunement. There's a crystal sconce that glows brighter during visions, bookshelves filled with histories, divine texts, and prophecy notes, a balcony where you often receive your dreams, and a soft white rug and silver-trimmed desk. Colin, you have your test room, also a training room. It's all magically reinforced. Here you have racks of exotic weapons and different things that you can tweak and change and alter. There are weighted dummies to practice on, sparring mats. There's a window overlooking the city in case of an emergency recall. There's runic sigils to dampen the sound so the neighbors don't hear. And there's a chalkboard with plans so you can write your plans on it. The master bedroom. This has pale gold and deep blue bedding, carvings of dragons intertwined above the bed, and it's your dragons intertwined. 2 hanging lanterns that respond to each of your emotional states, and a walk-in wardrobe with armor and clothing.
Is it soundproof?
Yes. There is a guest room. So if any of the children want to come stay, things like that. It has soft beds, simple decor. There's a mural painted of the dawn rising over Jacoria. And you have a chest full of blankets and comforts, much like growing up in the South, grandmother's chest that has all those knitted stuff in it that second you open it, you can smell it. Then there's dragon alcoves. So these are wings built for your dragons. Perches reinforced with obsidian stone, heating rooms for cold nights, fresh water trough, a hoard corner for fun. They can hoard things there. And windows wide enough for takeoffs. And moonlight filters directly into these. And then finally, you have the rooftop garden. A lush rooftop filled with flowers, herbs, small trees, a view of the entire city, and benches for meditation.
Is there, like, besides the guest room and the master bedroom, is there more bedrooms for, like, the nursery?
I mean, you can convert stuff.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So, that's it, right? Yeah? Uh-huh. The home, this is called the Twin Fang Loft. And it is the home of V and Beverly. So, this is in the Upper Artisan District between Market Cliff Metalworks and Bohemian Rhapsody. It's near taverns, especially the Tipsy Tankard, just in case Bev wants to start hitting the bottle again. It's close enough to the Carnival Skyway, near enough to the guard precinct that you can respond quickly if needed, not far from Dracoria Wall for scouting and fast deployments. It's edgy, a little reckless, a blend of rogue architecture and Magitech warrior practicality. Very clear it's your house. Loud colors toned down by V, so the new Beverly doesn't turn it all black. That change from Beverly's bright dresses to black of heroicness. There are twin rooftop dragon perches shaped like 2 interlocking blades. Exterior wall mural of your dragons intertwined, breathing fire upward. There's a big red and black door marked with the sigil. Windows framed with wrought iron resembling fangs. Wind chimes made from arrowheads and spent crossbow bolts. A balcony that overlooks the bustling artisan street below. And
Sorry.
Okay, so in the entryway, you see Beverly's danger zone. It is a weapons rack, a second weapons rack, a third weapons rack, boots everywhere, a small table with carefully folded scarves, a board with patrol schedules, notes, reminders, and a sign that says, "Don't touch Beverly's daggers." Then there's the living area. It's a shared hangout spot, a massive couch that may have been borrowed from the Tipsy Tankard after winning an arm wrestling contest. Soft blankets that somebody keeps bringing home. A low wooden table covered in game dice, directions, daggers, and food wrappers from McDonald's. A fireplace enchanted to produce fire in whatever color you wish.
Ooh.
Collections of handmade trinkets from rescued kids proudly displayed. 3 pillows with sarcastic embroidered phrases like, stab first, ask later. This is my emotional support dagger. In the kitchen, you see a magically self-heating kettle for morning tea and late-night stress drinks. A rack of herbs, cabinet full of fortified rations, jerky, and wyvern wings. A chalkboard with doodles and grocery lists, and 2 mismatched chairs. 1 wooden and 1 a stolen carnival seat. And this is made for on-the-go eating, because Beverly's on a lot. There are 2 rooms. There's a sanctuary for V's. These warm colors, gold, creams, soft reds. A large circular window that brings in natural morning light. There is a reading nook piled with pillows and a lot of research books everywhere. Plants that you somehow keep alive. A dresser full of outfits ranging from battle gear to Beverly's dresses, somehow. A small altar to maybe some goddess of comfort and protection. A memory wall with photos, letters, drawings from orphan kids, and a pressed flower that Beverly gave you on a date. Then there's Bev's room. This is for when Bev comes back late at night and doesn't want to disturb V. Black bedding, red accents, weapons mounted on the wall, a rogue's gear trunk locked magically, small bookshelf shockingly containing poetry, dark histories, and your favorite romance novel hidden poorly. A desk covered in maps, target practice sheets, backup daggers hidden under the papers, windows enchanted to dim or black out instantly. And then you have your shared balcony. Overlooks the artisan districts. There's 2 chairs, a small table, a perfect vantage point to people watch, a sound charm that softens street noise, and a place where Beverly sharpens weapons while V braids your hair or reads or whatever she does while you sharpen knives. Yeah. Then you have dragon alcoves. Reinforced stone ribs, flame-resistant flooring, self-cleaning enchantments. Thank God they clean up your dragon shit for you. A heating rune for dragons. A shadow hiding rune for Bev's dragon. Horde starting piles of shiny objects, mostly stolen carnival tokens. And both your dragons sleep curled next to each other. And then you have a training yard. There's a dueling ring, archery targets, throwing knife boards, practice dummies that scream when hit, thanks to Bohemian Rhapsody's owner. A bench swing where V will sit and watch Beverly train. There's a no magic past this line sign that V totally ignores when practicing some of those enchanting spells on some of the items. And yeah, that is V and Beverly's house.
Yeah.
I'm gonna convert the safest.
Because of Elyndor.
I convert the safest corner of the training yard into a little chicken coop for our chicken.
Okay. Arthur, this is called Havenhold, where no child is ever afraid again. Your house is actually considered a sacred place by the citizens once your adoption becomes public. It's built in the Reborn Residential District near the Hearthbloom Clinic, close to Elyndor and Colin for intentional support and community. There's a small park nearby where kids play. There's clear sightlines to watch the street, which is your habit, Arthur. Far enough from taverns to be quiet at night to not wake up the kids. Backed against a small rise that gives natural protection. It's made with warm stone and heavy timber. Sturdy, fatherly, and grounded, but with soft touches that show children live here. There's a sturdy wooden door with a carved sigil of 3 small stars under a larger one. The kids under Arthur's protection. Flower boxes under the windows, a swing hanging from a tree branch, a fenced yard with a child-safe training area, a dragon perch shaped like a shield, wind chimes made by the children, and a lantern enchanted to glow softly all night for the little ones. Inside, you have the entryway. It has a wooden plaque carved by you, Arthur, reading, "You are safe here." Hooks for tiny cloaks next to Arthur's larger one. A shoe bench with mismatched tiny boots. A glowing orb of warm light gifted by Elyndor for night comforts. A place for drawings, handprints, and early achievements. First good dream, first friend, first dragon sighting. And there's the living room. A large stone fireplace, a thick rug where the kids sit and Arthur reads to them. Comfy couches in earth tones. A big round table for puzzles and games. Soft blankets and stuffed dragon toys everywhere. A night basket with items for when the kids wake from nightmares, such as lavender sachets, soft cloths, glowstones, and water skins. The walls are decorated with kids' drawings, wooden carvings Arthur makes for them, and a map of Dracoria with markers for future adventures. The kitchen, Arthur. Here you'll learn how to cook out of necessity and love. A huge stove, a long family-style table, sacks of ingredients from Wendy's and McDonald's. A chalkboard with weekly meals and encouraging notes, child-safe drawers and latch cabinets, a jar labeled kindness tokens, because the kids earn one for good deeds. They trade those for treats. Then there's your bedroom. A heavy wooden bed, a chest with armor and weapons, locked, of course, so the kids can't get into them. A small table with a portrait of you and the kids on adoption day. A runic sound barrier so children don't hear nightmares when you have them. A shelf with children's books for when they ask for Papa's stories. Then there's the children's rooms. A shared room for now. They can have separate rooms later if they desire as they get older. 3 small beds, each with handmade quilts. Dreamcatcher-like charms blessed at Elyndra's haven. Shelves full of toys, books, and plush animals. Nightlight crystals emitting gentle starlight. A painted ceiling, a sky full of constellations. Boxes labeled with each child's name, and a chalk mural wall where they can draw anything they want. This place was designed for them to feel safe and comfort them as trauma survivors. Then behind the house is a small wooden fort built by Arthur himself. A training area with padded dummies, a dragon perch low enough for the kids to climb, a garden where they plant herbs, a sandbox, a spinning seat that V bought them. She regrets it, but they don't. Children from the orphanage sometimes come visit to play in that backyard. Then there's the dragon's alcove. A stone perch reinforced, a heated nesting corner, a ramp so the kids can climb safely, a carved wooden pillar the kids decorated with paint, a dragon-sized water trough, and a symbol burned into the wall, protector of this home. Arthur, I would say you found yourself as a little bit of a tinkerer yourself, but with wood, trying to make things for these newly found kids.
Yeah.
So in there, you have a workshop, a maker's corner. You have wood and simple tools, half-finished carvings, small shelf of wooden animals for comfort, and repairs for household items. And then something you insisted on, the last room, the safe room, hidden behind a bookshelf. Reinforced stone, emergency supplies, cozy blankets, magical communication orb, a runelit sigil that alerts the guards if breached, and a dragon whistle in case evacuation is needed. Arthur's trauma became preparation, not fear. And then finally, Calathar. Called High Spire Eyrie, where kings once ruled and where a dragon rider rises again. This sits at the highest elevation within Dracoria. Of course, much bigger than all of yours. On the site of the original Dragon Rider Citadel destroyed by the Titan. Rebuilt with stone infused with dragon fire, overlooking the entire city walls, farmlands, and the valleys beyond, directly connected to the military quarter and Dragon Rider platforms. From his balcony, he could see the carnival lights, the orphanages, the training fields, and the mountains where Titans once walked. On the outside, it's built in the shape of an ascending spiral tower inspired by draconic horns and wings. There's twin curving battlements shaped like swept-back dragon wings. A central spire that extends skyward carved with ancient runes. A massive stone relief of Calathar's dragon on the front face. Fires that burn blue and braziers at night in honor of his dragon's lightning. Stained glass windows depicting Dracoria's history. A drawbridge reinforced with magical alloys. And guardian statues of ancient riders. On the inside is the Grand Entry Hall. This is a memorial to the fallen riders and citizens. Marble floors etched with dragon scale patterns. Names of the fallen engraved along the walls. Blue braziers that burn eternally for each dragon that died. And a massive mosaic of Calathar's own dragon rising from the ash. Then there's the war room. A round table carved from ancient wormwood. 3D magical projection of the region. Colored figurines representing troop movements. And a wall of maps. Bastilia. Titan migration paths. Trade routes. Kingdom relations. There's secure communication orbs and Calathar's personal sword mounted behind his seat. Then there's the throne chamber. Here is used for diplomacy public address, royal judgments, and ceremonial occasions. The throne itself made from reforged metal salvage from the Titan battle, inlaid with silver draconic motifs backlit by a waterfall of magic light. Then there's his study, a personal sanctuary and working space. In here is ancient draconic tomes, diplomatic correspondence, weapon designs, reports from the DPD, a balcony overlooking the city, a dragon-shaped hearth, personal sketches drawn by children placed on his bookshelf, a hidden compartment with worn letters from the fallen, his private living quarters, heavy oak bed, fur blankets from the mountains, a carved dragon statue made by one of the orphans, a window facing sunrise, armor stand with ceremonial and battle armor. He also has a private lounge, which has a quiet space with low cushions, a tea set gifted by Elyndor, a dragon mural in gentle colors, and a soft glow room for sleepless nights. And then there's the Dragon Eyrie, a massive curved landing platform, forge-fed heat vents to keep dragons warm, rune troughs for feeding, gear hooks for rider saddles, 2 lower platforms for visitor or allied dragons, and a fire vent chimney that allows dragons to roar flames harmlessly upward. There is the Champion's Balcony. It's a huge overlook where he uses it for public addresses, festivals, emergency announcements, watching carnival fireworks, or quiet moments of reflection. A training keep in the backyard for combat dummies, target ranges, dragon maneuver spaces, and a sparring circle enchanted to prevent lethal harm. Of course, a royal kitchen and a feast hall. What would be complete without that? And this dining hall, of course, he invites you over often, but more often than not, he has the orphan children in his own home, feeding them. And then there's a secret vault that only you guys know about, hidden behind a false stone panel. Inside is Titan forged residue samples, ancient dragon rider relics, a sword Calathar refuses to wield again, but you're not sure the story. The map he used during the fall of Dracoria, and a mysterious sealed scroll with a mark of the Dawn Mother. Now, this is in case the main keep falls. All of you have a backup place to command from. So, after everybody, all of your stuff has been moved into your various places, everybody receives this stone that each of you are given a stone that has these runes on it. Beverly and Elyndor, your stone begins flashing.
Oh,
I pick it up and I look at it.
Okay, it's still flashing.
I push it.
You touch the rune and you hear, "Can you hear me?"
What the frick?
Beverly, yours is still flashing.
I poke it.
Can you both hear me? It's Calathar.
Yes, I can now. I didn't know
These
it was
are-
flashing full.
These are sending runes. We can speak to
Oh.
you through these.
Oh.
You just think about who you want to contact, and as long as they have a sending rune, you can contact them.
And you couldn't explain this to us before you started making our splash?
Well, anyways, I need the two of you to come to my home. We need to debrief.
got it.
I'm
I'll
on
have my
my way.
report ready.
Okay. So you get in there and you can you're in the war room where everybody can sit down. So it's just the three of you. So Beverly, your public-facing mission was to scout Bastilia's border activity.
Yes.
But we know it was a lie. So, can you tell me, has Bastilia been dealing with Titan cultists?
How much do I tell him? How much am I supposed to?
He knows everything.
Everything?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I mean he's the one that sent you on this mission. He should
Okay.
know everything.
Because, okay, I was gonna
It's
say,
just
because number one
public
of
facing.
final directives kind of confused me a little bit.
Hold on.
I wasn't.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Get rid of that.
Okay, so I can ignore that.
Yeah, ignore that. I
Okay.
meant to take that away.
Okay, so I can say everything. Everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So they think they're working with the cult. They're really being manipulated by it. The Titan fragment that they think is a relic, it's actually alive and it's growing. It reacts to the presence of magically gifted children, like the ones that were abducted. Things are very bad. They want to weaponize these Titans. They want to create a second Titan fully under their control. They need blood, magic souls, dragon essence. That fragment is basically a newborn Titan, and it's being fed. The ritual's already underway. However, Bastilia is losing control of their own factions, and there is a splinter group that wants to ally with us to stop it. This part you're not going to like. These next two parts, actually, you're not going to like. We might be compromised.
Wait, what?
Compromised how?
One of our council may not be on our side.
Who?
I don't know who. However, things also, you know the children that Arthur adopted?
Yeah.
One of them was marked by the Titan fragment before rescue.
Which
And
one?
I don't know which one it is. We need to figure out which one it is as quietly as possible and protect this kid that has been marked by the evil cult.
Is there any other children you know of that have been marked?
The only one that I am positive is marked is one of Arthur's children.
Do we know what the Titan mark looks like?
Would I have found that out?
No.
I don't. They did very well to keep it hidden.
So, somebody on our council may be a traitor. One of Arthur's children are marked by a titan. And we're on the verge of war with both Titans and Bastilia.
Yes. There is the hope of the Bastilian commanders wanting to ally with us. There is also the fact that Bastilia is losing control of their own faction, so they're going to be splintering. It's not going to be one united force like it has been. But yes, we're going to have to deal with the Titans, unfortunately. It's quite a lot.
Doesn't seem like it's a fully grown Titan yet.
No, it's essentially a fetus, and they're feeding it. A baby or a fetus. It's a hatchling. They want to fully control it.
Would I remember anything about the Titans?
No.
So it's either going to be either harder to kill or easier to neutralize.
Yes. As you already know, somehow the next Titan does not rise from stone, but from sorrow. So we have to keep that in mind as well. I remember you saw that, Elyndor, before you sent me. But if we look at the technical wording, it also could be a replacement person in the council. The traitor wearing the face of a friend. It could be a legitimate traitor, or it could be somebody who's replaced, and the real person is somewhere else. I need to figure out how to do this without tipping my people off, but I'm thinking of having somebody watch every single one of us at all times, including myself, to keep on top of everything in case I'm abducted.
I don't want to keep things from the council, but I don't know if this is something we should tell them.
And that's the problem, because even what the people that we trust the most could be a traitor. If they know they're found out, they might alter plans.
What if we only speak of everything else and not of the traitor?
Okay. That sounds like a good idea to me, at least.
Arthur's going to freak.
Arthur's gonna murder someone.
I think we really need to figure out what the mark means.
Or even what the mark looks like.
I
We can't
mean,
necessarily...
what if the mark means that a Titan will take control of the child? And that's how it needs to surface.
Well, God forbid it's a sacrificial mark. And we need to keep a very close eye to make sure that that child is safe.
Did any books of the... Or do we have any documents of Titans? Or
I
anything
can
like that?
probably try and find some old ones, perhaps, but...
I can try and reach out to Kalion and see if he'll respond. He's gone looking for allies.
Perhaps it's... Is it time to start gathering an army?
Very well may be.
I say we gather it.
We have the
Quietly.
space to hold an army.
We do it quietly.
No, I don't
Especially
know if
with-
there's to be any quiet in gathering an army. An army of the size that we need is going to make some noise.
Okay, so here's my thoughts. Now would be a good time to go fuck Bastilia up, if that's the route that we're going to go. They are splintering into different factions. They will not be united. However, that will tip off that we know some information.
I also
The
don't know
cult-
if I trust Bastilia.
Yes.
Even people that are breaking off, I don't trust them.
Well, I
We
don't
want
know if they'll be
people.
loyal to us, but they at least seem to want to stop the cult.
I mean, the lesser of two evils is still an evil.
That's very true.
Speaking of, there's another god we can contact.
Ooh,
My brother.
that's true.
Maybe we
Right.
can get some underworld help.
Maybe he would know other gods that are down there that decided to go hide in the Nine Hells.
Or I know Syl said he can reach out to some people. Okay. So how about we tell the council everything but the possible traitor? And then we go from there and see what their thoughts are.
I should be the one to talk to Arthur about his kids.
I agree.
Because if anybody other than me does it, he's going to shut down and probably try to kill us.
Well, he won't try to kill me because I'll kill him first, but I mean, you saw him trying to shoot a bow. He can't shoot anything.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
missed a fake goblin and hit another goblin child. It's lucky he didn't hit his own.
I do agree that you're probably the most likely person that he would trust to not harm his kids, though.
But the
Wouldn't
problem
immediately
is-
go to, I have to protect my children now. I don't think if you were the person speaking to him about this.
what happens if he's the traitor? And I go and tell him that we need to look at the kids.
That's very true. We need to, if he's,
He could be the traitor too. Maybe he's always been an asshole. Maybe
That's
him
also
just
being just a Finley.
Well, maybe him just being nice now isn't him being a soft fatherly figure. Maybe it's just all a cover because he's trying to kill us all. He's always said he could kill us all if he wanted to. Maybe this is the time he actually does it.
true, or it could be a red herring.
I don't
Why are
know.
you talking
because-
about fish?
Oh, it's a false flag?
You hear loud. What is that?
I run to the window.
All this now.
And what you hear is the sound of a warning gong. And Calathar just takes off running. Come with me! And
I follow.
takes off.
Yep, I
rips the
follow,
doors
activate my
open,
suits.
full sprint.
And I activate my rune as we're going.
And he, unbeknownst to you, the way he ran was toward the top story balcony as he runs and jumps off the balcony. And you hear a loud whistle as his dragon swoops in and grabs him.
I don't even realize this, and I just keep running. I'm like,
You run and you just
oh,
you begin flying.
yeah, I forgot I can do that.
And then I'm just standing on the edge. Nocturne.
And you're
I
like,
jump on a nocturne.
it's like really awkward, you know, in Robin Hood Men in Tights when Broomhilda tries to land on her horse. That like really awkward. The horse is like, fuck, not expecting it. And then you take off and you follow. And he lands at the edge and he looks to one of the guards. What is it? Sir. There. Off in the distance. They're coming. Says, how long? And he flicks his eyes and his eyes change color and he looks through his dragon. 2 days. Goodness. And he flicks his head and he looks to the two of you. We have 2 days. There are dozens of armies. And from what I can count, there are 6 titans.
I immediately put my hand on my stomach.
We have no time to waste. We must gather the council. And he hops off the dragon and runs towards the keep.
I take off flying.
Yeah, I follow.
The dragon flies off in the air. And at this time, for the rest of you, these stones that you have start flashing rapidly.
I'm gonna press it while I
Press it.
have my little one with the new little stuffed animal in their lap.
Get to the keep now!
I'm at my workshop. I grab
And
the stuff that's there and I run for the keep.
I tell Ralia to take the other two to the panic room, the safety room, and not to open up until I give her the okay.
Okay, everybody gathers at the keep.
I'm just
Some of you
pacing.
out of breath.
I'm
from
pacing
running.
with my hand, like my hands guarding my stomach.
It's time
Time for what?
to fight. We have 2 days until the army's here. It's a massive army, and from what I could tell from my view, 6 titans.
6.
Oh no.
So we need to gather everything, call on the armies, get everything in place, create a battle plan. We need to make sure all the buildings are fortified. And let's hope that Callion and Syl can come through for us, because
I close my eyes and reach out to Kalion and Syl. We need you now. 2 days. 6 titans.
no answer. And other dragon riders aren't ready. They can barely climb on the dragons. But I don't think we have a choice. We need all the assets we can get, and the dragons are already bonded. So they won't fly without the riders.
And I can try to reach out to Nyx, but I don't know if his people are ready. That's why I've tried not to yet. He was trying to rebuild his people himself.
I don't think we really have a choice. I mean, if Dracoria falls, what happens to the rest of the world? Elyndor will
Okay.
fall.
As soon as we're done here, I'll go meditate and reach out. I'll let you know immediately if we're able to get more warriors.
I'll get your armies ready. They won't touch
Everyone.
I'll
the
get
city.
my people ready.
Do you
I-
want to reach out to your brother, or do you want me to?
I can reach out to him. I am putting in an order at the blacksmith. Everyone, you will get new weapons for this fight. We are going to have to make Titan weapons. And V and Colin, I have an idea that I think you two and Stu might be able to whip up for us in a day, hopefully, with all the workers that we have.
What do you want us to do? Make a nuke?
No, a Titan of our own.
Like a mechanical one?
Yes,
Oh.
something big enough to fight the big ones that we can control, like, all together, all of us in different areas. Almost like it would be almost like a mega titan or a mega form or something like that.
I look to V. You know how I just said I
Now,
was just joking about the nuke?
I've had plans for this for a while.
We're gonna need to make a nuke.
And he reaches into a bag and pulls out this blueprint and rolls it along the war table, and it unrolls, and you see a blueprint that Stu created for this large mega titan that is controlled. Each part is controlled by each of you.
I'm
Well,
looking
this
over.
is going to be fun to make.
Okay,
Use all the dwarves you can.
I'm gonna need more than just dwarves.
We
I'm gonna
have Magitex.
We're gonna have to create the Magitech version of nuclear energy in order to power this thing.
Or what about the heart of a primal dragon?
What?
What?
There's something down deep below that used to be closer to the surface and used to protect this place. And as time went on, it went deeper and deeper, and it stopped protecting this place, but I think it still has power. And it is the heart of an ancient dragon that powered everything here.
I have to look at it. I mean, biomechanical is certainly feasible, and with some enhancements of power modules throughout. I'm looking at the plan. I have to see this hard. How big it is, what its output capacity is. A heart is the power source of a body. And if this is a primordial dragon, which I'm assuming is the most powerful type of dragon there is it alive? Or is it just, it's dead?
The heart's still alive.
Okay, we'll put a pin in that one later. It might work. I mean, again, the heart is the source of all power within the body. And if this is magical, it could produce it, and I'm just making little notes here and there. If you want to connect each one, we'll need separate power modules and for each part so they connect and receive power. Yeah, I need to see this heart. Where's this heart?
When we're done here, Beverly can show you where it is. She knows where it is. She's been down there before.
Okay.
And
I keep trying to reach out to Sil and Killian.
nothing. And I'm sorry, but this needs to happen now. Arthur,
I don't like how you
Well,
said this. You said this needs to be said now.
one of your children has been marked by a Titan.
Come again?
One of your children was marked by a Titan fragment before they were rescued. We don't know which one. We don't know what it looks like.
So they're probably coming for my child.
Something is. But as long as they are within these walls, they will not get to him.
Oh, I'll see damn sure of that.
But you
And
needed to be aware.
I nod and start going. I leave. I go to prepare all the men.
So, everyone, do what you need to do. Try keep reaching out to them. I will talk to my brother. Get the men ready. Beverly, get your people ready. We will need shadows in the dark. You two build with Stu. And God's help us.
I sit on the ground, close my eyes, and I focus on Killian.
Still nothing.
Fuck.
Let's go. And he takes off and leaves. Beverly, you can end up showing V and Colin down where that ancient heart is. You've been through every part of this place. You were the only other one that knew about this heart. And as everybody branches off to prepare for the incoming battle in 2 days, that's where we're going to end tonight. So, I want to thank everybody for listening. And please join us next time as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.